You know what's interesting? That review that was negative about that game I just looked at. Someone gave it like a react thingy with hot take. Is it really that hot of a take if someone just says it's similar to God of War but just not as impactful and the writing is not as great? Like, I can see that easily being believable. Like, I haven't played the game, but it did from the gameplay look like similar to God of War. I was almost wanting to say it when I saw the gameplay. I was gonna say like, oh, it looks a bit similar to the new God of War. But at least, yeah, in God of War it does feel to a degree impactful. And writing is, generally speaking, in current times, very shit across the board. It's rare to see good writing, so I wouldn't be surprised if it had shitty writing. So, you know. We are in an age for entertainment where movies and shows have shit writing and video games have shit gameplay. Like, I don't think anyone could argue that gameplay is probably the most important thing about a game. Like, period. Because that's why you play a game, to play, so the gameplay is probably the most important thing. As for movies, I mean, maybe writing is not necessarily the most important thing, but one of, for sure. Well, yeah, it depends on, I guess, what kind of movie you make. Like, obviously, if you're just gonna have an action movie with just a focus of, you know, action scenes, then of course you're not gonna need great writing. Heck, you can even make a movie without writing, right? You can make a movie where no one talks, so. But in general, if you do want to like tell a story in your movie, then your writing probably has to be decent. Anyway, Headhunters Part 2. The horrible hunger of the ravenous wattle gobbler. What is this? Well, I have to actually click on the DLC thing. Gluttony Gulch. Oh, it's... Hold on. Oh god, I'm blind. There.
Welcome to the Torn Corporation's Hunger for Violence Extravaganza! Tonight, we're gonna watch the Vault Hunter take on the ravenous Wattle Gobbler!
Hell yeah. Ticket. I didn't buy a ticket.
Yes, I am simple.
What? But yeah, again, going on with my rant. So, of course, again, action movies are usually the exception, and there's probably some other genres, but you know, like, I don't care if I see an action movie, you know, that there's an interesting plot or writing. Like, of course, it's still cool if there is, but like in general, I don't care about writing and plot when I see an action movie. I just, you know, just make a cool revenge story of someone screwed you over, and then have a badass with guns like shoot him up, right? That's all I want from action movies, generally speaking. But you know, now it's like you try to make a story-based fucking movie or show, and the writing is usually fucking shit and fucking contrived. And then you do get a show with good writing, and then people are fucking so whiny now that they can't pay attention. This is like the TikTok generation, that they get bored from it because they can't pay attention to the fucking writing and notice how good it actually is. How like the story is interesting because of that. Because one of the best shows I've seen, and people are complaining like, "Oh, it's boring. Nothing happens. They just talk." It's like, yeah, fucking pay attention to what they're saying.
Question time! How are you doing? What's your favorite color? Did you ever see that one movie about the dog who played basketball? When did you have your first kiss? Did you ever see the sequel to the dog basketball movie where the dog went to space? And if so, which of the two do you prefer? Awesome! Another question. How do you feel about my facial hair? Thank you! How do you feel about the ball hunter's chances against the ravenous waddle goblin? Will they win? Will they die? You're nuts! You don't sound confident! Further questions! Who is the most attractive person on Pandora? That's an awful thing to say! Ellie's like a 10! Try expanding your definition of beauty, you chump! No! I'm done talking to you! Your grasp on body politics is lacking at best! Oh, looks like we're out of time! We'll be right back after a word from our sponsor!
Got blown the fuck up. Who's that? Grandma flexing 10, nice. Number one buff grandma, hell yeah.
Hey! Get over here so I can whisper some things to you in secret!
In secret.
Real talk. The Gobbler fight is rigged. The Torg board of directors made the Gobbler unbeatable, so it eat all the contestants and get us a bunch of hits on the EchoNet. But I don't want you to die, cause you're cool, and oh crap, I'm not whispering anymore, my bad! You gotta get into the kitchen, kill everybody, and poison the Gobbler's food. Once the poison takes effect, you can kill him. Also, I want him dead so I can eat him! He looks delicious!
I knew we were gonna fight a frickin' turkey.
And we're back! The Vault Hunter's in the kitchen, but today there's a new item on the menu. Murder! Vault Hunter, kill the chefs!
Ooh, meat grinder. What is that? Chef Gouda Ramsay. Ah, I see. fucking well.
Smith here, president of the Torg Corporation. You do well to ignore Torg's instructions if you wish to stay alive. With the chef's dead, we can prepare our own meal for the gobbler. Get to the freezer!
Get to the freezer! Yeah, I didn't expect a Gordon Ramsay thingy reference. Where the freezer at? He was mixed with Gouda cheese, yeah. This is not the freezer. Oh wait, is this the freezer? Nope. Well, that's the oven, I guess.
Damn, that door's locked. Let me activate my remote lock-picking program.
There's gonna be an explosion.
We do not allow contestants in the meat locker. Leave at once. We gotta choose some meat for the gobbler's meal. Tug on the tastiest looking scat corpses. This is totally gonna get me fired, and I don't care! Keep grabbing that food!
That's a lot of cooks we have here. Oh, please. No, the body's not falling in the thing. That sucks. Oh, I need to. It's a lot of fire.
Those dudes didn't stand a chance. You almost feel bad for them, but then you start laughing because you were technically acting in self-defense, so screw them.
True that.
Doesn't solve anything except for all the things it does.
True. Okie dokie.
Lord, as president, I demand to know why the hell the Vault Hunter is running around backstage. Just trying to mix things up. Your job is not to mix things up. Your job is to flex your muscles and do air guitar solos, idiot. Words can hurt.
It's interesting how Torque is not the president of the Torque Corporation. Even though it's his fucking name. So I guess he maybe made a deal with some pleb. I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot of iridium in these.
Let's get a grinding.
Fork vision. Oh shit, let's grind that meat.
Grind, grinder.
Oh, it grinds them one by one. You're gonna throw enemies in the grinder.
Delicious. We're nearly done preparing the gobbler's meal. With the meat prepared,
Eyeballs.
we only need one more ingredient. Deadly poison. Head to the stabber jabber nests.
What the fuck's a stabber jabber? I'm sure it stabs and jabs though. Wait. Where'd that? Do we need to pick another lock?
I ran out of explosives, so I'm actually going to open this door remotely without blowing it up. Psych!
Well, it did still open and the door didn't get blown up, but there were explosions. Corn. Either apples or tomatoes. Whatever that is.
You know you're following an idiot, yes? Torg created his explosive gun tech, then sold it to us for $12 and a high five. We kept him on purely for PR reasons.
See?
But you both outlived your usefulness. Tribute, kill.
See? He sold the Torque operation for $12. So to a pleb because $12 was all he had.
When God closes a door, I blow it the f up. Hey, make sure to get a slag weapon on the way.
Yeah, it is a slag weapon.
Smack the jabber nest to wake him up. Alright, now slag the jabber. Kill it before the slag wears off.
Delicious, delicious poison.
Tannis told me a single slag jabber clip would be enough to kill a monster the size of a planet. So get a few more.
This gun is shit though. Oops.
Nearly done. I can almost taste the gobbler now. Woo! You got all the glands. Now pop them into the gobbler's dinner, and you'll be ready to fight him.
And before it buffs him.
Insist on being a moron, Torg. This is why you lost a controlling share of your own company. I knew I should have killed you when I had the chance.
Keep following me, damn it.
Lovely. Remember, we're always
Now add the poison glands to the marination vat.
Oh, not that.
Hit that button to marinate the out of that meal.
To marinate the fuck out of it.
The meal's almost ready. Let's get cooking. Start the conveyor of cookery.
I do think it's just gonna buff the gobbler. Look mutated or something.
That's it. You've gone off script one too many times, Torg. Today's meal is canceled. Chefs, shut down that oven. We can't stop now. Protect the oven. I swear by my abdominal muscles, we'll eat the ravenous waddle gobbler. By the pricking of my buns, something hungry this way comes. Shakespeare! The chefs want to shut off the oven. Stop them from doing so!
Hell yes! Can't believe you only got third place in the science fair.
The chefs want to shut off the oven. Stop them from doing so!
Right in the window.
The chefs want to shut off the oven. Stop them from doing so!
Easy peasy. Holy shit, he's got a rocket launcher.
Shut down. Food's done. Go get it.
Ironic that the chefs are preventing food from being cooked.
My taste buds are aflame with the power of 1,000 nuclear bombs. My mouth is watering so much you could drown a small village in my cheeks. The taste apocalypse is upon us.
Noish. Where's the elevator?
If you kill that gobbler, Torg, it'll be your last meal. The board of directors and I can guarantee that.
I really do not care about the board of directors.
Let me know if anything catches your eye. Good luck.
I'll patch you up whenever you need it.
I've always got new stock. Check back later.
You know why we made the gobbler invincible, Torg? So you could kill him. After dozens of failed attempts by other contestants, you were supposed to finally kill it on camera while wielding our most expensive guns. You would have looked like a hero. Why be a hero when you could eat one? You are the dumbest person in the world. I paid several other contestants to kill you if the gobbler can't, Vault Hunter. You and Torg will pay for your idiocy. Here comes the ravenous Waddle Gobbler! We've replaced this creature's normal food with poison! Let's see if he notices! He took the bait! Now just don't die until the poison takes effect!
Now, Torque is not the smartest person, but I definitely know he's not the dumbest. I've seen dumber people than Torque.
It's working! It's working! The combat is killable! Let the night violence begin!
The vulnerable.
Last chance, Toy. Call this off, or you're out of the company. I'm gonna eat the out of this thing. Napkins may or may not be involved. You just disobeyed a direct order from your president, Torg. You're dead. I am so scared. I know you can't tell because of the tone of my voice, but that was sarcastic. Anyway, come on back whenever, Vault Hunter.
Good one, babe.
Gobble gobble. Oh. Yeah, garbage, 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 and garbage from King Garbage of the Garbage Dynasty. Yeah, boy. Oh. That's a bit better. Oh. Bon appetit.
Today, I am thankful for big-ass monsters and the mercenaries who explode them. It almost brings a tear to your eye, but you hold back because you don't want to look like a wuss, but that's okay, because real badasses cry too.
Exactly.
My grandma's a pretty big fan of yours. Could you go say hi to her?
Damn. Grandma Torque is a fan of me.
Oh man, it's the Vault Hunter! You are awesome! Didn't you fight Terramorphous? I fought a big creature like that once. He was a big whale squid with 100 tentacles. You ever thought anything with tentacles? Oh, of course you have. Terramorphous had tentacles. How silly of me. Now, where was I?
I am so sorry.
All right, the whale creature. His name was Blowhole the Apocalypse. I called him the Apocalypse for short. And he attacked my hometown of Tsunami's Edge when I was but a little girl. You ever been to Tsunami's Edge? Great town, nice beaches, great food, and the cost of living is just so low. Even being a single grandmother and working part-time in a scat meat processing factory, I was still able to provide for little Mr. Torg. We may not have been able to afford the finer things in life, like food, but we got by. After all, Mr. Torg and I didn't have anything but one another after that horrible gas leak blew up the iridium mine, killing my son and his lovely wife. From that day onward, my little Mr. Torg vowed to conquer explosions themselves in an effort to avenge his fallen parents, and... Ah, man, I've forgotten what I was talking about. Where was... Oh, right! The Blowhole the Apocalypse! So anyway, I was wrestling Blowhole to the ground, and I had my bicep curled around his blueberry throat. Blueberry? Sorry, I meant to say blubbery. I've got blueberries on the brain, I guess. I grow them in my backyard. Mr. Torg helped me plant them. Thanks again for that, grandson.
I love you, Grandma.
Anyway, I have my bicep around his blubbery throat, and Mr. Torg starts crying because he really likes whale squids, and he doesn't want to see me hurt one.
They are the princes of the ocean.
So I let the whale go after giving it a punch in the eyeball so he'll remember me, and it swam away into the ocean. And then I had Mr. Torg drive me to the ice cream parlor. He got me Rocky Road, because Rocky Road's my favorite. I'm extremely partial to the way the marshmallows act like little landmines of flavor amidst the battleground of chocolate.
I do love Rocky Road as well.
Is it pistachio? I bet it's pistachio. Oh, that reminds me! You'll never guess who I saw today. Pistachio the Amazing! He's a magician who studied under Crazy Earl, so he's got that weird mustache, you know, but I saw him make a rack hive disappear. A whole rack hive! I said to Mr. Torg, Mr. Torg, wasn't that amazing? And he said, yes, it was, Grandma. Didn't you say that, High Five? You remember saying that?
I remember, Grandma.
And we stood in line afterward and got his autograph, and I thought I had it somewhere around here, but it's probably in the attic. I really ought to go up there and clean it out one of these days. I have so many little keepsakes up there. You're paying attention, right?
Yeah.
Hey, what's my favorite flavor of ice cream?
Rocky Road.
Oh, so you are listening. How wonderful. You're an even better listener than my old pet rack, Beasto. Beasto was such a sweetie. You ever had a pet rack? If you can tame them, they are the sweetest pet you'll ever have. He used to just sit on my shoulder and bite chunks of flesh out of my neck to pass the time. I still remember the way he used to tweet. He went, tweet, tweet. It was so cute. I had a conversation with him once. I said, Mr. Beasto. He liked being called Mr. Beasto. It made me feel like an aristocrat. I said, Mr. Beasto, you're looking very cute today. And he said, oh, thank you. That's so nice. Or he tweeted in a way that made me know that's how he felt. And then he lowered his little head like he was taking a bow. It was adorable. Beasto was my third pet rack. First I had Woody. He got hit by a train.
Getting called.
Anita, she got shot up trying to take vengeance on the train that killed Woody. And then I found Beasto making little poops on the windmill outside our house. After Mr. Torg and I wrestled her to the ground, I did a flying pile driver off a nearby tower tree. Got him straight in the spine and brought him down. We brought him in and fed him some skag steaks until he decided he loved us. I still miss Beasto sometimes. He just died of old age. Racks don't live much longer than a few years, but I treasured the time we had together. Poor Mr. Torg. When Beasto died, he cried for a week. The kids made fun of him at school, but I told him not to pay them any mind.
Being in touch with your emotions is not a character flaw.
I agree.
That's right, High Five. Is something wrong? You look confused, Vault Hunter. Oh, you probably haven't heard anyone call Mr. Torg High Five before. The world may know him as Mr. Torg, but the Flexingtons always refer to him using his middle name. It's a Flexington family tradition, after all, to use your grandfather or grandmother's name as your own middle name. And my husband, High Five Flexington, God rest his soul, was the best grandfather Mr. Torg could have asked for before he passed. He taught Mr. Torg dang near everything he knew about firearms. Without High Five's teachings, I don't think the Torg Corporation would exist at all. Gosh, I still remember the first gun Mr. Torg tried to make after his parents died. A Jacobs shotgun with a stick of dynamite attached to the barrel. Torg nearly blew his face off, but he got up, dusted his mustache off, and swore that by the time he reached the age of 11, he would make a gun that fired explosions without killing the operator. And by golly, he did. It took a couple of dozen prototypes before he got the right combination of gun parts and explosives right. But once he did, woo-wee! I'll never forget the plume of smoke that used to be my neighbor's homestead. They were jerks though, so it's okay. Gosh, I've been talking your ear off for some time, haven't I? It's so kind of you to listen for this long. I've taken up too much of your time already. Please don't feel like you have to stick around any longer. As a matter of fact, take this for giving this old woman some company. Woo!
$1. $1 for listening to that. Here's a shiny dollar for you. After all, you could buy so much with $1 back in my day.
You're even more attractive than Mr. Torque said you were.
Oh god, the second story, no!
I've got another story for you, but I'd
Fuck.
like to tell it to all of your friends at once. An old lady like me has to save her voice, you know.
Oh my god. Well, at least we leveled up.
Deathtrap want an upgrade? Deathtrap gets an upgrade!
Alright, let's hear it.
Oh, you still want to talk with me? How incredibly sweet of you. Say, you'll never guess who I saw today. Captain Scarlet. She was robbing my retirement home with a few other brigands, and I recognized her from her wanted poster, and I said, "Oh, hey, you fought the Vault Hunter, didn't you?" And she bowed all elegantly and said something like, "Indeed I did, madam," and said that you were really good at fighting, and that you beat her fair and square.
Is she dead though?
Didn't seem to harbor much of a grudge about it. Nice girl. You should think about meeting up with her again if you're not shacked up with anybody, you know? I mean, of course, you probably are. Gorgeous hunk of a vault hunter like you. I bet you're beating away suitors left and right. Look, you're blushing. Oh, I could just eat you up. Mr. Torg was so scared of trying to get a date for such a long time. He used to go to parties in high school and just stand in the back without talking to anybody.
I am an introvert!
Really? He is?
I tried to tell him, I said, don't worry about chasing love. If you chase your dreams, then love will follow. See, that's the thing people don't get. You watch Echo films and they're just awful. They teach you that the only way to be with someone is just to pursue them over and over until they decide they like you. In reality, you know when you like someone almost immediately. You can't really convince somebody to fall in love with you. You just look like a stalker. But if you do things that you're interested in, like making guns that explode or killing mercenaries, then people will see that confidence and skill you have, and they'll be attracted to
I mean, that's actually true to some
There's
degree.
a fine line between that kind of confidence and narcissism, you know? There's nothing worse than somebody who wants to be famous. I remember when Mr. Torg first sold his weapons tech to that board of directors, he was pretty egocentric for a while, taking pictures of himself and posting them to the EchoNet all the time, trying to hobnob with every celebrity that used his weapons. He came back home one day with a supermodel under each arm, and I said, "Mr. Torg, what are you doing? You've lost sight of who you are. It's been weeks since you actually created a new gun," I said. And it was true. He'd been more obsessed with being well known for doing something great than with actually doing something great.
It was a dark point in my life.
Thankfully, High Five listened to me and got to work on what would eventually become the Kerblaster. You a fan of the Kerblaster? That was always my favorite. That and the Flacker, which I know a lot of people hate. But there's more to combat than just brute efficiency in this old lady's eyes. Style counts for something. And there's nothing quite like filling the air with tiny little explosions. It's like a fireworks show, except the deaths aren't as sad and unexpected. Actually, that reminds me, now that you're here, I wanted to throw some ideas at you for feedback. I'm a playwright in my spare time, and I'm trying to write a story about an up-and-coming tournament fighter who tries to find love in a gladiatorial arena. And I figure you've got a lot of experience, so your feedback could really be valuable. So the play is called Broken Hearts and Broken Necks. Scene 1. Fade in on an arena, just after a battle. Body parts litter the stage. A lone warrior stands in the middle of the stage. A spotlight illuminating her blood-stained arm.
It's gonna take forever.
Holding her sword triumphantly aloft. Valkyrie. Is there no warrior who can challenge me? Must I be destined to spend my life as the strongest, the bravest, the most invincible warrior this galaxy has seen? For I am Valkyrie, scourge of the gladiatorial games! Excellent flattery, as she shakes her head.
Gonna be worth the XP.
On stage left, enter Nova.
Hopefully.
He began sweeping the body parts into a bin.
I mean, we make a grandma happy.
Until melancholy overtakes him. He drops his push probe to the floor and falls to his knees before delivering a heart-wrenching soliloquy. The blood cannot be washed away. Not before and not now. Even as I attempt to escape the past which haunts me still. Must I live forever as a fraud, sweeping up the trash of others to hide my shame and avoid my pursuers? Must I forever remain on the periphery of joyful combat, ever watchful but never participating? The clatter of honor, Valkyrie re-enters from stage right. Good morrow, lowly janitor. I heard a noise and thought it worth investigating. Oh, great Valkyrie, 'twas nothing but the wails of those souls you released from their bodies tonight. Souls that wail in agony as they fly upward to Valhalla. Fools! What have they to wail about? Their agonies are over, ended at the point of my sword. Mine, however, have only yet begun. For it is lonely tonight, and an unchallenged life is a boring one. No doubt, listen. If only I were able to tell her my true identity, I would give her a fight she would not soon forget. Back to Valkyrie. Yes, ma'am, boredom is the true tragedy. May you one day find challenge in combat. Stupid. Nodon picks up a giant two-armed bastard sword with almost no effort. Valkyrie, listen. What is this? Stage left. Valkyrie. What strength this janitor possessed? Who is he to pick up a bastard sword?
Holy shit.
Fingers? What hidden power
It doesn't
does he hold?
stop.
What secrets does he keep? I will endeavor to uncover his past in the hopes that our swords may cross in battle. Excellent, Valkyrie. End of scene 1.
Scene 2?
Scene 2.
Yeah, of course.
The interior of the governor's house. The table is set with myriad teas and biscuits. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't even ask you for the feedback on the first scene. Did you like it?
Yeah, the first scene was amazing.
Oh, wonderful. I'll continue then. Scene 2. The governess enters from stage left.
Uh-oh, I don't know if I should have said that.
I refuse to respond.
I'm
to
just
these
gonna be nice to
absurd
her.
Accusations. Her husband looks at her quizzically. Governor, and what accusations may those be? Governess. Actually, you know what? I don't think I'm ready to get feedback on the play yet. But what about you? What are you up to? Tell Grandma Flexington all about it. I bet you've had some amazing adventures. Mr. Torg told me about the time you all played bunkers and badasses together. He said it was one of the most fun and welcoming experiences of his life.
Grandpa, you're embarrassing me!
Sorry, sweetie, but really, you and the Vault Hunters are his first real pals. It wasn't easy for Mr. Torg to make friends at school when he had facial hair at age 8, pecs at 8.5, and dead parents by age 9. People found him intimidating, but I told him that he should be thankful for the fact that he looks different. Anyone who wouldn't be friends with you based on appearance wouldn't be a very good friend anyway.
True.
But he really does like hanging out with all of you. Most people these days want Torg to pose for pictures or blow something up by flexing at it. It's not often he gets to sit down and play games with people. Oh, speaking of games, did you play Going Back to the House yet? It's a new echo simulation about exploring a log cabin you lived in when you were a kid. There's no violence or anything. You just walk around looking at cereal boxes and remembering people you made out with. I really like where Echo Sims have gone in the past few years, don't you? There seem to be a lot more of them with interesting things to do beyond shooting people. And the writing has gotten so tight and concise. For instance, did you ever play The Samurai's Marker? The whole game's story was delivered through haiku. Did Zero write it or something? No, I'm just joshing. I know you're too busy for that. But oh yeah, I was playing at the end of the pointed gun last night on my Echo Sim player, and wow, is that funny. It's about a guy who punches people and smacks himself in the face with doors. Easily one of the best punch-related comedy sims ever. But oh, I'm really looking forward to this game called Robot Robot Hunter Assault Squadron, which is this big randomized survival game about throwing bottles at trees and accidentally scaring birds. In the demo version, I scared a bird so hard it died. 10 out of 10 in my book. But what kind of things do you do for fun? You play any sports? You look like you might be into some of the more extreme stuff, like spine hurdling or psycho head volleyball. I knew an athlete a lot like you when I was younger. Her name was Nijo, and she was especially gifted at the giblet toss. That's an old pastime we had back when I was younger. Idea was you punch a convict, and then see how far you could make their viscera fly across a big field. You got points based on distance and the size of the viscera. She won the final round of the giblet toss championship by getting a left eyeball to cross the 300-meter mark. They said she was juicing with uranium, but I think they were just angry that she dethroned the reigning champ, misogynistic Jeff. You really liked him for some reason. Hey, what's your favorite food? Mine's burgers, personally. People look at you like you're a pleb or something when you say you like.
I am a pleb.
Just think of all the things you can do with them. You can change out the patty, play around with the toppings, change what sides you have. You ever have a burger with veggie chips? Gosh, I all but forgot about fries for about a year after I discovered the veggie chip combo. And I'm not a vegetarian or anything, but those veggie patties they make on the more upper class worlds are crazy good. Better than real meat if you cook it right. Mr. Torg tried to be vegetarian once after he saw a fluff bear get run over by a truck. How long did you last again?
12 seconds!
Barely even finished the word vegetarian before he lunged at a skag chew I was holding in my left hand. Nearly lost a finger. Granted, he's always been partial to skag chews or skag bacon. Don't know why, since I always felt like skags tasted like old tires and vomit. But to each his own. Taste is a funny thing. People say your taste buds get more refined as time goes on, but they actually get worse and worse. So when Mr. Torg used to refuse vegetables as a kid, it's because he was actually tasting how awful they were. When we old folks eat vegetables, we're only okay with it because we can't taste all the gross vitamins and stuff. Granted, vitamins are what have kept me going for as long as I've been going. You get enough B12 in your system and you can headbutt a freight train without so much as a bruise. That reminds me, I need to get my pills ready for the rest of the week. I have one of those little metal containers split into different sections for each day. It's really helpful. And the sides are sharp enough that I can use it to ward off burglars if I need to. What else do I have to do this week? Probably head to the bazaar, pick up some frozen spider and flies.
Hey there, Moosey.
Gotta bring my coat though, because it gets kind of chilly in the
Hope you're doing well.
What else do I need? Oh, I need Schwartzman's candy drops.
We're getting trolled by the game.
They're so smooth and sweet. Just thinking about them, I could go for one right now, couldn't you? Do you think you could go find me one?
Oh my god. That was long. Yeah, I'm doing good. I was being trolled by the game. I had to listen to Grandma's story for a long time. Yeah, Archer also mentioned it. But yeah, thank you for as well letting everyone know. Oh hey, there's an enemy here. Have a good meal, light.
This is getting awesome.
Ah, god damn! I fell in the meat grinder. Well, Dakar is different type of rally than a normal rally. Normal. But yeah. It's like a lot more like open terrain, I believe. instead of like sticking to a certain road. It's just weird that it's still called Dakar Rally because it doesn't take place in Dakar anymore. But they still kept it naming it that, so that's weird, but yeah, it just makes no sense. Yeah, originally it was like an event in Dakar, or they raced towards Dakar or something like that. But now it like doesn't take place there anymore at all throughout the whole race, so I don't know why they still call it Dakar Rally. But, you know, if there's anything I learned from humans, it's that they are very inconsistent and illogical at naming things.
You're bringing a tear to my eye.
That's a Schwartzman candy drop. Grab it for me, will ya? Oh, I can taste it already.
I am the greatest engineer alive!
One thing that also grinds my gears, that they renamed PUBG to PUBG Battlegrounds. It's like, what does the BNG for... What does the BNG stand for in PUBG then? So now it's literally called PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds Battlegrounds. PUBG Battlegrounds. Why are there so many of these fucking flying pieces of shit? Story. Oh, we're listening to a grandma story and it's the raid difficulty story. Because it's a very long story, I get it. Favorite candy, it smells like wood shavings.
Oh, wonderful. Bring it back here and I'll finish my story.
Oh. COD Duty. I think they'd call it COD of Duty, probably. But yeah. It is the same logic as well. I don't know why naming things has become such a hard job for humans. God Duty is a fish pooping. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense now. Time to continue the raid boss. And before she gets a heart attack from the sugar. Oh.
While sitting by the fireplace telling Mr. Torg stories of days gone by. There's just nothing like a good roaring fireplace, is there? Something healing and safe. Maybe that's why our family likes explosions so much. They're basically just big fireplaces. Every explosion just like coming home. Oh, maybe that'd be a good slogan for the tour corporation. Don't you think, High Five? Oh, don't be silly. It's a wonderful slogan and you know it. I used to come up with slogans for a living when I was in my teens. I came up with the jingle for Professor Gunsight's Can't Miss Scopes. How'd it go again? Oh, yeah. If you try to shoot but you miss a lot, then give Professor Gunsight Scopes a shot. Ha! And then they played a gunshot sound effect and someone going, ah. It was cute. Gosh, I've been talking for a while now, haven't I? Thanks for bringing your friends to listen to an old woman ramble for a while. I can't tell you how great it is to have somebody new to talk to, especially a vault hunter. Oh, and one more thing. No, actually, that could probably be just something about vaults and the end of the universe. Anyway, here. I always spoil my friends, just like I spoiled my grandson.
Oh yeah, Archer also told told us that yesterday about Flat Out.
Enjoy it.
But still appreciate it.
Conversation!
Holy crap.
Friendship is awesome!
Didn't I unlock a new... yeah. Oh god. What the fuck? Holy shit. Let's supposed to be like a turkey head mutant thing, I think. Alright. Well, that's that DLC done.
You won't find better merchandise anywhere else, I bet you. Capitalism, baby! Tell your friend, Marcus.
How much iridium I have? 91. Maybe I can spend some... Just don't know on what. Yeah, I think I wanted to get more inventory slots, which I think costs 100. Oh.
It's dangerous to go alone, jerkwad.
Yeah, 100. Alright, let's check. What's the next DLC? These ones I'm doing now are like smaller. How Marcus saved Mercenary Day. Frost Bottom. Or I guess Marcus Mercenary Shop. This is not properly spelled. There's not supposed to be an extra S here. Now I'm triggered.
Happy Mercenary Day. I got a job for you.
They've got a train! Choo-choo! I always loved toy trains. Those are the greatest.
Why loot the dead when you can buy from me? I've always got new stock. Check back later.
You ever been to Gingerton? Place sucks. Full of laughing and singing. They're good customers, though. And they haven't responded about the shipment of guns I sent them by train. You wanna do me a mercenary day favor and check the town out for me?
Right, what were we talking about? I forgot. I got distracted. Oh, model trains, right. Gotcha, now I know. Uncle was even more crazy with them. Nice. I mean, I would probably too. I mean, if, you know, if they move, makes them more exciting. If they drive on like a railroad. But yeah, that's how easily I get distracted. I mention one thing, and then X amount of seconds later I forget about it, and then I have like no clue what the subject is if someone mentions it again. Bonk. Yeti brat. I mean, in general, I like small or just model vehicles. Anything really is cool. I mean, fuck, I just recently bought like a couple Hot Wheels as well. And you know, Lego. Mostly of vehicles. Yeah, like most Lego I have is just vehicles. 6-hour drive, holy shit. Fast food place. Parties, I think maybe McDonald's. I had a row of bar seats facing a large scale model train. Each train was the size of a shoe, nice. I mean, yeah, I would too. I would just look at the train the whole time, fuck yeah. Is the movement speed buff noticeable now? Slightly.
The town's frozen? Well, at least those slapsickles aren't singing any Mercenary Day songs now. Still, frozen customers ain't repeat customers. Check out the town furnace, see if something's wrong with it.
Smaller than average Timothy.
Dahl created Mercenary Day as a promotional thing. For one day every year, all mercenary operations were free. Then the idiots of Pandora adopted it as a day of charity and giving and... just vomited in my mouth a little.
Model landscape. I mean, that's cool as well. Have you ever been to, well, probably not been to, but have you ever heard of Maduro Dam? In the Netherlands? Don't even know if it still exists, but I assume it does. Oh shit, hold on. It still does exist, I think. Oh, it's in Den Haag. I'll just link you the Wikipedia article, but it's basically it's basically a miniature park. So like a big park that is like hold on, I'm just gonna read it now specifically. Yeah, a 1 to 25 scale of like a lot of famous Dutch landmarks and historical places. So if you like miniature shit, then that's the place to go, because it's like a lot of stuff from the Netherlands miniaturized. Oh yeah. Well, if you ever visit the Netherlands, definitely put that on your bucket list. I think I've been there when I was a little kid, but that was so long ago. Maybe I was like 5, 6 years old, I don't know. Maybe I should go there. I mean, Den Haag isn't that ridiculously far from where I live. Ooh, presents. Why is it like just a block so high? Oh.
Looks like it's out of coal. But who would have stolen the coal?
Maybe it got burnt up. Didn't the coal just burn out? Oh wait. There's actually a trail of coal.
Gingerton is now my domain, warm blood. Children, get frosty. Snowman.
Tinder snowflake. This is like
The living snowmen were just a myth, like happy people. They must have frozen the town and ambushed my train full of guns. Get to the tracks and check out the train, would you?
this is like Duke Nukem 3D nuclear winter all over again.
I feel a cold wind coming on. Don't you, children? The idiots of Gingerton bought a bunch of guns from me so they could just give them to each other as presents. Whatever. If they're so nice, how come they're frozen? Checkmate.
Well, at least these presents open quickly. Oh, he's got an Ushanka, nice.
You know, I tried to be charitable once. I gave Moxie everything when we were married. You know she's why I'm fat, right? She said, Marcus, let your enemies underestimate you. If you're ruthless, look fat. If you're smart, look sexy. Great girl. Miss her sometimes.
See, I'm just ruthless, chat. I like how they're coming from underneath the ice. Nice.
Those bandits are stealing my guns. Take them out.
What's the matter?
I also have a new Shunka, but it's still at my mother's place somewhere. I mean, it's not like I'm gonna need it anytime soon, but... Ushanka. More commonly referred to as a Russian hat.
Now, let's get the train back to town where it'll be safe. You gotta lower the bridge, but I think the gears underneath it might be frozen.
Yeah, those winter hats with the flaps on the side. And you can also put them like up. Like these guys are wearing them. See those hats? Well, like officially they're called Ushankas. Yeah, they are nice. Do recommend. And they're cool. And when it's less cold, you can put the flaps up as well. No, that's fine. You know, I actually never wear hats, but that's because I'm too lazy to fucking get, fuck, how do you call it? Like, hairbands? So I can, like, put my hair in a tie? Because, like, wearing a hat looks weird if my hair is just loose, I feel. Does that make sense? Because I have long hair, so... I normally just have my long hair like just loose, but yeah, if I were to wear a hat, I'd want it like tied up. Yeah, like just imagining myself with like just my hair not tied up and then the hat, that would just look fucking weird. But yeah, I'm basically too lazy and I keep forgetting to buy headbands. But I do have like some like caps. I'll show actually because they're right over there. It's funny because like I believe one of these hats is like from a dead game. But yeah, this one is this is like a GTA 5 cap I have, Los Santos, and it's actually from a good brand. It's actually a New Era cap, so that's pretty cool. Like that's a big hat brand. Then I've got a Metal Gear Solid hat with the exclamation mark. And not only that, at the bottom here you've got like the alert thingy. So that's cool. I don't know if it says any branding on here. Jack Neidl International. Okay, well, it's smaller. Then I've got a Team Fortress 2 hat from the blue team. That's Team Fortress 2. I've got, this is one from a dead game. This is from Lawbreakers. This is a Lawbreakers hat. I've never played Lawbreakers, but yeah. I do like the logo thingy there. That's pretty cool. And the colors are nice. And I've got a Fallout hat of Nuka-Cola, or Nuka World, it says. And then on the back it says, I can't read. I have no clue. I can't read that. But yeah, those are my hats. Hey there, Tommy, welcome. Don't mind me, I'm just flexing my hats, my caps. Well, I have all these caps, but I never wear them. But I would wear them. I just need to fucking get hair bands. Cause I'm like one of those idiots who keeps losing those hair bands. But yeah, it is better actually if I were to actually also. I mean, to my experience, it also causes my hair to like not get dirty as quickly. Oh, my neck. Also, my fucking stupid bot is failing. Think I will look pretty good with these caps? Thank you. I'm just gonna restart my bot because it's glitching. Dirty hair enjoyers. Yeah, like my hair gets greasy so fucking fast. Like after one day, like the next day, it's like after I showered, right? And then the next day, it's still tolerable, like, but there is like already a little bit of greasiness like noticeable after just one day. It's crazy. And then like the next day it's like instantly just fucking covered in grease. But it's also because like my hair is really thick. So that means it has like a lot of you know, my hairs have a lot of mass to basically catch dirty stuff in the air. So yeah. But yeah, I just need to buy like some hair bands. Then I can tie my hair in a thingy, in a tail. Best natural hair days. Mind you, I have short hair. Okay. Yeah. It does put, like, having my hair in a tail would make my beard stand out more. Which means I'd have to put more attention into properly, like, keeping it trimmed enough that it doesn't, like, look like hobo-ish. And I still struggle with making my beard look really good, honestly. Like, it looks better on stream than it does in real life, trust me on that. And if I wear a white t-shirt, then it pops out even more on stream. Whew. Your hair is longer than mine, Tommy? Oh, fuck, that's awesome. I didn't know you had long hair as well, man. What's the main reason you have it grown? Because for me, it's just like when I go to concerts, I just want to headbang, and it's awesome to do with long hair. It's like the main reason I have long hair. I just love headbanging. And I feel awesome
Tracks clear? Good.
doing so.
Now convince the conductor to get the train moving. Once the guns are back in Gingerton, we can take them home before the town unfreezes. Then we'll tell the townsfolk that bandits stole the guns, and I'll keep my money and my merchandise.
And mostly you used to have long hair. Your longest it went 3/4 down your back. Cool. Did you have any specific reason back then you let it grow?
Hey, thanks for protecting my train, doll. I can get this stuff back to Gingerton, but I'm afraid I can't go anywhere unless I got you nearby for protection. Just stay close and we'll get moving. Come on now, we gotta keep this train on schedule.
Children, destroy that train and the Vault Hunter who protects it. Turn them into a frozen badassicle.
CJ, follow the train.
Whoopsie! Oh, fiddlesticks.
Uh-oh.
Let's get some fresh blood on the tracks.
I control everything, foolish Vault Hunter. The bandits, the snowmen, the elements themselves. Your mercenary deed is a futile death.
Counterculture and the music scene you were in, fair enough. Your longest was 60 centimeters from your neck down to the star of your dreams. Nice.
God damn, I am so hardcore!
You just had a long mohawk, but like a full head of long hair, because you just pulled it back.
Oh, his face!
How about beards? Any beard enjoyers in chat? Saw people with long hair when you were a kid. You wanted to because it looks so fucking cool. Hey, fair enough. Fair enough. If you think it looks cool, then hey, all power to you. I mean, I also think it can look pretty cool. But yeah, it does depend per person. There's definitely, you know, for some people it fits better than for others.
Oh, doll!
One thing's for sure. I've always had longer hair than every girl I've ever been with. I would always have longer hair. Your beard grows in well. Hell yeah. Love how it looks, but can't stand it on your face. Oh. So you shave it? Fair enough. I'm so used to it. So I've forgotten, I guess, the comfort of not having a beard. But I also really dislike when it like starts growing and it's like, you know.
Stops at Gingerton, New Haven, and...
For me it gets like very itchy when it like starts growing. Yeah, I just can't get a good shape of it. Like, my beard is lacking in a lot of volume. And it's like, the softness or hardness of my beard is like very inconsistent. It's like all around here, it's like very soft. Only like here, like below my chin is like where I have like proper like hard, tough hair. But like the rest is like a lot softer, a lot more fluffy. And it's just hard to get the volume right. I need to like shave a lot of like the smaller hairs, like make the volume a lot better. It's hard to make it look good for me. I mean, if you want to, Tommy, that's all your choice, yeah.
Nothing stops this train. Choo-choo, motherfuckers.
Too much itchy and too warm. Too warm! That's nice in the winter. Never had it near at my length. Probably 2 centimeters the longest. Yeah, it takes a while. My beard sadly stops growing. Like, if I could, I'd just like fucking, you know, grow like a wizard beard. Like, if I genuinely could, I would like grow it like to here, like have like a full beard like that. But it just doesn't grow that much for me, sadly. Like, I'd want like a fucking monster beard. You have no beard, Tommy. Shave your face every 3 to 4 days. You don't like yourself with a beard. Fair enough. Braiding it. I have thought about that, like, or like hanging, like during Christmas, hanging like little beard ornaments in it. That would be cool. But I don't know if my beard is like big enough for that. No, seriously, that really exists. I'm not joking.
Woohoo!
Yeah,
Alive.
beard ornaments
See you
are a real
now,
thing.
sailor. I'll knit you something real nice.
Dump the coal. After the ton unfreezes, we can steal my guns back and escape.
Yeah, maybe I'll like order some next Christmas, I don't know. But again, I'm just afraid that I won't like hang well because just lack of volume in my beard. Big lump of coal. Crab Nebula beard ornaments, true.
Now, let's get the power back on.
I had some of the same food today, by the way, that I made yesterday, but this time I added in the olives. And instantly I like got filled up a lot quicker. And that means I also have more leftovers now compared to yesterday. Ooh, can't wait. Try to eat it now or in an hour or something.
All right, now let's get out of here before the townsfolk wake up.
I'm alive. You saved us. Thank you, Vault Hunter. Thank you, Marcus.
Crap. I guess we won't be stealing the gun shipment. Yeah, you're welcome.
My ex was actually the first one who suggested I'd get beard ornaments. So, I kind of miss, like, only at the start of our relationship, she would, like, actually, you know, kind of, like, go crazy about my beard, because she really loved it. But then later on, she just didn't give it as much attention, and my beard was kind of lonely. Badge. Seaweed salad last night. Was so good. Didn't stop eating until I realized I feel kind of bad from eating too much. Beard therapy. I mean, it does feel good when like when like you're kissing with a girl or making out with her and like she like softly like puts her hand and like plays with your beard. That's like a special kind of feeling. That's like fucking awesome. Oh, you posted it on Discord? Oh shit, that looks, yeah, that's good. That's good, Tommy. Holy shit, nice. And is that a leather jacket you're wearing? Fuck yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, that looks badass, dude. Holy shit, nice. Your hair looks a lot better than mine. It looks like nice and wavy. I like that. That's cool. I do have a leather jacket as well, but it's like I'm like too fat. I'm too fat, but not only that, it's like I think like the buttons are broken, so I can't close it. But I could, I think, still wear it open. I have it here. I got it like right here. I got like a leather jacket as well. I should try it on, see if I can still fit it. Hold on. I wouldn't wear it right now though, because it's like too cold. But like, it's that's like it's like it's a bit tight. Does look good though, doesn't it? Hold on, let me look at that. Just gonna get my hair out of the way. Like that looks pretty fucking sweet. Especially with the Motorhead shirt, very fitting. But it is a bit tight. If I move my hand, it's like, and I can't like close it properly. It's like very tight. Yeah, I do have buttons, but they would like pop, and the zipper is broken. Thank you, Tommy. So I mean, I would like my hair is like very weird. Like I don't know, my hair is like inconsistent. Um, I mean, yeah, I do want to lose weight, but then I also want to like gain muscles long term. So I don't know, but yeah, like I could wear this, but it is a bit tight with like my arm movement, and it would not have to be too cold or warm outside. It would have to be like the weather where you can just have an open jacket. But you know, other than that, it like fits all right. You just look right, like it's okay. But I can't like close it. If I close it, it's like it's like too much, right? Yeah, but what I mean is like gaining muscle mass also would make my arms bigger because I have like a pretty wide shoulders, so like it would not really help with the arm restrictions. But yeah, it looks like a nice jacket. It is a nice jacket. But yeah, I'd have to wear it open. It is yeah, nice. I have. Yeah, the zipper is broken, so I can only wear it open. It smells good. What I do usually wear though, instead, denim jackets. This one I fucking love. This one I was wearing to the concert. Like studs here and stuff. Like, I love these. Oh, these. This I love. This is a black denim jacket of Doom. Want to see how long my hair really is? Hold on, I'll grab my phone's light in a moment. Yeah, I have another one like these of like Slipknot. I really need to get like a custom one, but I need to like hire someone to put patches on a custom one. But these I don't want to add patches to because these are like specifically made to be like custom. Well, not they were like specially made. But yeah, my hair isn't that crazy long. Also, I often wear it over like a vest. Like, I don't know how to show it. I don't know if this is. Hopefully, my dumpy ass is not visible. It goes to like bit here. It's not that crazy long. And yeah, now you can see how fat I am. Look at this fat belly. Also, I'm gonna quickly go to the bathroom. More water. I also brought leftovers because I'm hungry. Well, I hope to believe that I'm good looking, but I mean, I guess when I do have like some nice clothes on, I do feel like a lot more positive about how I look. But if I'm just wearing like a shirt and that's it, then I feel like a lot like, I don't know. Got some more leftovers here. So good. This time I have olives in it as well. Mm. Oh yeah, that's good. It is so fucking good. Don't mind like all the grease on the plate. Normally I'd make this on like a oven, but I don't have an oven, so I have to make it like on the stove. So when I put it on my plate, like a lot of grease drips over, sadly. Mm. This is so good. It should be illegal to make food this good.
The giant snowman who froze our town won't take kindly to your saving us. We've nothing to pay with, but could your vault hunting friend kill him for us?
Yeah, I guess. Vault Hunter? Track down the giant snowman and kill him. It'll be a mercenary day gift to Gingerton.
Holy shit. It's so crazy how easy it is to make certain food. And it tastes so fucking good. Fucking hell. God, I can barely move my neck because it's still in pain from the concert.
Let's just get this out of the way. Yes, most of my merchandise was ripped from the hands of dead adventurers. 2 words, my friend. No refunds.
Mm. It is so nice now that there's also olives in it. God damn. Mm.
What are you doing? Get away from the lake. I just want to be left alone so I can kill everybody after you leave.
What? Yep. Piece of chicken fell on my lap. This is way too good. It's with real feta cheese. Holy fuck. Absolute fucking heaven. Bring that to the kitchen. That's like crazy. Because it's like so fucking easy to make. Oh, phone literally just went off. Had to answer my coach. He messaged me. Made almost every day. Mine seems healthier than what you made. I mean, like, you know. It's fine to eat something unhealthy every once in a while, right? Well, yeah, just don't eat it every day. Or some freaking grease in my beard. Like, there's, you know, plenty of other, like, less healthy foods I love making, but yeah, I just dip my hair in my food the whole time. It's when you have a big beard, it does catch stuff easily if it like falls from your mouth. Um Yeah, I think it's not necessarily unhealthy what I made, like it's so easy to make. All I do is um I have like these little potato balls I like buying, so it's literally like a bag and you have like little potato balls. I like to chop those into smaller pieces. And then I put those in the air fryer. It does help to like oil them up a bit, so they get like a bit more crunchy, a bit less dry. But you know, you could like just do them dry as well, I think. So then I make in the air fryer just the potato balls. Nah, it's not from raw potatoes. They're like the ones you buy in the bag are like pre-cooked. We call them krilches over here. Yeah, hold on, let me. Krilches. Gonna be a long link, but krilches. You can buy them either natural or like pre-seasoned as well. But yeah, those I make in the air fryer. And then the rest is like just shit I throw in the pan. So I begin with like a chopped piece of garlic. You know, one little clove of garlic that I chop into pieces. I add a red onion that I chopped into slices.
That's where the frozen behemoth sleeps. You'll need to anger him before he'll wake up. Oh, I've got it. Ring those bells to play the Gingerton anthem. Our people will sing their hearts out with joy. Mr. Snowflake hates the sound of joyful singing.
So yeah, clove of garlic, red onion, strips of a bell pepper. So you can use like a whole pepper, but you can also use like a half, depending on how much. So just like do like that they become like strips. That I cook in a pan. And then while I start cooking, I have also like pre-seasoned chicken tenders, basically. They're like covered in like paprika powder and stuff, seasoning. I like to chop those into smaller pieces of chicken, and then I like put them one by one into the pan as well. I just cook all of that. And then near the end, I add olives as well to have those olives cook a bit as well. And then when I turn then I turn off the stove and I chop some feta cheese into little blocks. And as the stove stops cooking, I just add the feta cheese on top. And then I just get a plate. I put the potatoes at the bottom. And then I just put all of the rest on top of the potatoes. And then I just top the whole thing off with tzatziki sauce. And that's basically it. Fucking food for the gods. But you can also make it in a tray. So you could instead like hold on. Making something with bell peppers and their own, so I get a bunch extra and diced. Oh yeah, and the freezer, true. I'm definitely gonna do that as well when I get a fridge and freezer. So like originally when I learned this recipe, it was actually for like in the oven. So you want to have like a big tray. And you do almost the same thing. Um, you want to basically yeah, make a tray. Get the chicken tenders, the peppers, and the red onion, and the garlic, and the feta as well. Um, hold on. You want to have oh yeah, so you want to get some olive oil and oh yeah, you can I forget that. Yeah, covering the potato with the oregano is an option as well. I forgot that. But you want to like yeah, basically get all the veggies. So the pepper, the potatoes, and the onion. You want to mix that with like olive oil and oregano and garlic and stuff, and then you like mix that before you like put it in the tray. And then you roast that like in the oven 20 minutes. And then after 20 minutes, you add the feta cheese and the chicken, and then you do 20 more minutes. Oh yeah, and the olives as well. You add when you with the veggies as well. Fuck, I'm explaining this like shit, but basically, it basically comes down to you can make it in the oven. And I agree, feta and olives are amazing. Feta, olives, red onion, and like the pepper. It's like, you know, it's like a Greek style food.
Do you hear that, snowman? You may freeze our town, but you may never freeze our hearts.
No, not the cheerful singing. I hate cheerful singing. Make it stop.
Holy shit. There's also another recipe I really love that I'm gonna make Saturday and Sunday.
It's better than you pay to receive it.
Oh yeah, that would be awesome. If only everyone lived in the Netherlands.
He's weakened. Quickly, take his magic hat. It's the source of his power.
My hat! My beautiful
You did it!
It's a mercenary day miracle. Well, I think we all learned a little something today. Come on back and I'll give you something out of the gun shipment on the house.
Yay!
Don't worry, baby. I'll take good care of you.
Ooh, not bad. Yeah, like the thing I'm gonna make this weekend, I ate on stream again before, is orzo. which is basically pasta in the shape of rice. Which is like, fuck, it's been a while since I made it. How did I make that again? Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, I start with chorizo. Chorizo slices. I chop into slices chorizo, and I cook that in the pan. Ooh, orzo enjoyer Moosey. Good. Yeah, I start first with the chorizo slices. And when you finish cooking both sides, it's a little bit of a hassle to turn every slice around, but it's gonna be worth it. Then you take out the slices, put them on a plate, and they become super crispy.
I'm going mildly insane.
Fuck, what was the next step? It's been a while. I have the recipes all noted down here, but fuck. Orzo. I think paprika, bell pepper. Was it right? Yeah, so yeah, when you take the slices of chorizo out, you can add like again slices of bell pepper and garlic pieces, small that you chopped up from a clove. You let that cook for a bit, and then you add the orzo together with a can of sliced tomato blocks, which is like tomato blocks and tomato sauce in like a can. And then I also add like half a liter of water. And you just want to let that cook for like, or simmer for like 20 minutes. And when it's done, like most of the water will be evaporated and the orzo inside will have become soft. And then you take that out, put the chorizo slices on top so they remain a bit more crispy. Also add blocks of feta cheese and top it off with arugula as well. It's like, And what I like to do is mix the arugula through it. But I did learn from experience that if you do mix the chorizo slices in, they like become soft again, so they don't stay crispy. So you kind of just want to keep the chorizo on top. But the rest is fine to be mixed in. But that's like fucking, I'm gonna make that this weekend again. And there's a whole bunch of other recipes I want to try out. Like, I've found like so many nice recipes on the app I'm using. It's crazy. Like not too long ago, I learned like yeah, the rice recipe with the omelet and stuff. I don't even know what this is, but it's like it fucking looks good. Like egg with potato and bacon and shit. I don't even know what the fuck this is. It's called tartiflette or something. It's like, but again, potato creme fraiche and stuff like that. Bacon and whatnot. Reblochon. Kind of unique cheese. You got here currywurst with fries. Cheese spätzle. I don't know how to pronounce it with onion. I don't fucking know what it is, but it looks good. It's like a bunch of cheese and spinach in it and stuff. Looks fucking good. And Apfelstrudel with vanilla sauce. Mexican pasta. Another like mix thingy with like chorizo and pepper and potato, some honey, some onions and tomato, mustard. Fuck. Some kind of chicken piri-piri tray bake as well. Like, this looks good as well. I do prefer boneless chicken though, so I'm gonna go for that. But like some pointy paprikas and stuff, and fuck, spaghetti with gorgonzola and spinach. Like, oh my god, getting hungry again. Looking at all these fucking recipes. Fuck. Yeah. I always say there's two kinds of people. People who live to eat and people who eat to live. I am a person who lives to eat. Oh shit.
Not bad.
The rest is kind of garbage. Oh, my neck. Now for the eggnog.
Marcus bless us, everyone.
Oh, I get a snowman head. Special delivery for a very special little boy.
Oi, governor, I've got a problem. I got to deliver these mercenary day presents to the townsfolk, but me legs ain't what they was. Could you drop them off for me?
Look at this kid's pecs. He buff as hell.
Thanks. Just drop those off and I'll give you what few shillings I've got as a reward.
Success.
The kind-hearted folks at the Hyperion Corporation gave us these presents. Perhaps as an apology for all those nasty things Mr. Jack
Uh-oh.
did.
It's totally not a trap from Hyperion.
Mission success.
Really gives you hope, doesn't it? Hyperion nearly ended the world, but now they're trying to make good on their mistakes with these presents.
Sure. Yeah, I can't ever stop talking about food. This is actually like no fucking joke. It is actually one of my favorite subjects.
Success.
I wonder what's inside. They look like toy robots. Perhaps they will sing songs and dance for our entertainment.
Yeah, totally will not attack us.
respect slabs, and Hyperion was never fond of anyone who followed brick.
They do fit inside like a bunch of clowns in a clown car. So I guess maybe if they folded in, they would fit.
If only the robots would have befriended us. Oh, the fun times we would have had. Hunter who killed Handsome Jack.
Yep.
Oh, what a splendid day! Your mere presence is my mercenary day gift. Wonderful, Vault Hunter! Mercenary day is saved! Return to me at your leisure.
You're like a badass Santa.
Huzzah! This has truly been the best mercenary day ever!
Hell yeah.
Thank you, Vault Hunter.
Boogies. That was it for this DLC, I think. These are smaller, bite size. Like, I spend more time talking about clothes and food and hair than playing this. Alright, next one. Well, it's fine to have like these more bite-sized DLCs. In terms of, you know, being able to get through them. I don't mind.
Why am I still doing this?
I do believe like all of them were like part of one pack.
I am the Alpha
Or something like that. No. But at least I won't be like struggling to find something to cook next week.
Stupid townsfolk around here think I'm their savior just cause I was gonna hire you to kill them, but I changed my mind at the last minute. If it hadn't been for me losing that $9 to Kai a few months back, I would have had you clear this place out. Hey, don't tell anyone about that time I gave you a gun for free. Stupid townsfolk around here think I'm their savior just cause
New head.
kill them, but I changed my mind at the last minute.
So I'm gonna guess it's a snowman head.
Me losing that $9 to Kai a few months back, I would have had you clear this place out.
Fucking dope. That one is also cool, but weird that that is purple.
Welcome to my humble shop. May it keep you safe in your travels.
How much iridium I got? Probably over 100 now, right?
If you shop anywhere else, I'll have you killed.
Oh yeah, 106. There's not much I have left. Yeah, TK Bloody Harvest I did. I mean, yeah, these are like €3, which for like 30 minutes of content, I mean, is better than like spending that price on like just the skin. Like you actually get playable content, which is good. Mission 2, Horrible Hunger of Ravenous Wattle Gobbler. Yeah, Mission 3, Marcus Saved Mercenary Day. So we still got Mission 4, Mad Moxie and the Wedding Day Massacre. That's what I'm gonna do next. And then we got 5, Sir Hammerlock versus Son of Cromorax. And then the last DLC is Commander Lilith and the Fight for Sanctuary, which is like a DLC campaign, so that one's a bit longer again. Yeah. So we got 2 small missions and 1 big one left. Mad Moxie's Wedding Day Massacre. There's also one main mission, well, mission from the main game that I couldn't beat earlier, but now I probably should be able to. Not counting the raid bosses that are like overleveled. But like there was this one, I think. Yeah, the Orchasm. Yeah. Oh shit, there's more backpack upgrades. Holy shit, 150. No shot. I barely use other weapon types, so I don't really need to spend on the others. I mean, I do use the pistol from time to time. That's like when I'm downed, I use that. But it's like I have more than enough ammo for that. Like 700 bullets, like pretty good. Bank I don't really use, but yeah. Guess I'll just get more backpack space. Maybe I should try the Orchasm survival real quick. Oh, that one's like... Maybe I'm able to beat this one this time, because these ones were not ridiculously overleveled, I believe. Do I have any new skins for this? Oh shit. Acid Net. Oh, it doesn't look bad. Build paint. Nova Star. Oxidized. What about the second car? Evil Candy Cane. Woody. Hive. There's 72 and I only have 22. Holy shit. What about this one? 72, I only have 22 as well. Fuck. Takes a while to find them all. Yeah, I have, like, the problem with this, I couldn't beat this earlier, because I was, like, very bad in terms of survivability. But now I have, like, a way better shield, firstly. But I also have this skill of better improved shield recharge delay and shield recharge rate. Plus, my class mod also gives me 3 extra points. So yeah, I have very good survivability now. Is nice.
It's a fine day, full of opportunity. Good luck.
So let's see if I can do this one now. Like, this was the only mission from the main campaign I couldn't beat yet. And then the others are like over-leveled things.
You smart. You loyal. You great.
Oh shit!
I appreciate it.
Natuvulus coming in with the sub. 19 months? Hell yeah. Thank you so much, pleb. I appreciate that. Thank you. How you doing? It's good to see you, man. Huh, interesting that your name's the color of your name changed for me in the chat. I turned to orange and now it's back to the regular purple again. You're not doing very well. That's not good. Why is that? Dentist. Bone tooth, turns out. Oh, in the upper jaw. Wait, what? Turns out hole in the upper jaw into my nose cavity. What the fuck? Mistaken everything. What the fuck? Whoa, that sounds fucked up, man. I hope you're doing okay. A hole in the upper jaw into your nose cavity. So they did they drill too far? What the fuck? Oh god. Okay. Maybe I should have that checked out for myself as well sometime, because like I have like a hole in my tooth here. So I don't know. Don't know if it's like gonna go to like my jaw or something. I don't know. Although I did like get rid of all the gunk, but I just don't know. I didn't know like it could go that far. Clear nose, air would come through the cavity where my tooth was. Oh, that is freaky, man. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that is true. Like it's like right underneath here. That's crazy. Oh, that is freaky. I'm really sorry you had to go through that. That is not nice. Damn. When you get better, and you're finally able to eat again, get yourself a nice capsalon, dude. That's yeah, like oh, that's like freaky kind of shit. Like oh yeah, I would definitely. Oh, it's not nice to think about for sure. Like yeah. It makes me really anxious about my own tooth here, but the one I have here problem is at the bottom, but it's like the tooth is pretty much out. And I think all the rot I cleaned out. Because like when I got my tooth out, or at least half of it, like I put like a fuck. What's it called? Vatjes? Like the soft woolly thing. I mean, you know what I mean, vatjes, but I put that like. No, my insurance doesn't check that. I already know that. Yeah, like pretty much like cotton balls. I had that like in the tooth hole where I removed the tooth for a while. And when I took that out, God, the gunk that was on it was like the most disgusting, stinking shit ever. Yeah. It was so gross. So I'm like I pulled out like half a tooth to get that because like I have a whole history with my tooth here. It started with like a massive toothache I got here back when I was a teenager. And I got surgery. I got a root canal surgery for that. So they took out the roots, or not the roots, but the pain thingies. You know, the things at the root that feel pain. Yeah, the nerves. That's the thing. They removed the nerves of that tooth. And then they gave me a new tooth, right? An artificial one. But apparently it was like supposed to... Like... That tooth was fine. But apparently it was supposed to just be a temporary replacement. But then I switched to a different... Tandarts. Fuck, I forgot the English word. Dentist, yeah. And then they suddenly wanted to give me a new, so they basically got rid of the old replacement and got me a whole new one again. But then that one suddenly started falling apart very quickly, and I never bothered getting back because I was annoyed. Probably bad that I didn't do that. But back then I still had like a insurance for teeth, but now I don't anymore. So that tooth started crumbling for some reason. I don't know why, it just very quickly started crumbling. And I had like this hole for a long time, a big hole. And obviously like shit, you know, goes in there and it started to rot. And then somewhere like, I don't know, a year or two ago, another piece broke off. And it left like a very sharp bit that was like against my tongue. So I couldn't do anything without that sharp piece of tooth constantly injuring my tongue. And then I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna pull that piece out because it was loose anyway. So yeah, I fucking tugged for like an hour or something, constantly trying to get that out. And then eventually I pulled like half a tooth out. Yeah, it was painful. It was brutal and painful. My mother was like very worried about me, but like I had to do it because I couldn't live with the sharp piece constantly wounding my tongue. Like my tongue would constantly get cut by my own tooth, right? So that was not good either. And now I basically have like still a third of my tooth is in there. So I have like on this side, so not on the inside, but like on the outside here, there's still like a piece of tooth, and then the rest is just a hole. I have food constantly getting stuck in there, but I do flush it out, right? When I feel there's food in there, I try to flush it out. That's why I'm like often like moving around with water and stuff to try and flush it out. And worst comes to worst, I try to poke it out. But back when I pulled that tooth out, that's when, you know, I revealed all the gunk underneath, right? And so I got like, yeah, the cotton ball, and I kept it in there for like a good, I don't know, 10-15 minutes, and I pulled it out, and it was like, oh, it was so fucking disgusting. It was the most disgusting thing ever. But right now I can just literally, like, I can literally put my tongue in that hole. But, like, there's not, to my knowledge, anything in there. Like, I'm constantly, like, cleaning that out, right? When I feel there's something in there, but it's annoying, but at least it's not painful. Yeah. Just, I don't know how to figure out if there's still an infection. Because I like cleaned it with like mouthwash thing as well. Like when I like the first thing I did when I like pulled out the cotton ball, I did another cotton ball, maybe even a third one, and then I got like a special like mouth cleaning thing, and I instantly like cleaned the fuck out of that with that. I just don't know if that hole goes any deeper. But there is like the root of my tooth still in there. Like it can get irritated if I like if something like hits the root of my tooth hard there. Because again, there's still like 1/3 of my tooth in there, right? So that's still attached to like the root. And like the other pieces of the root are still in there of like the broken off pieces. So if that gets touched, that can get irritated and be a bit painful, but then like goes away like after a day or two. I don't have that very often. But yeah, the worst is now this every now and then like some food goes in it and I just have to flush with water to get it out. But it doesn't stay in there for like days. It's like usually within the same day I get it out, right? Join a collective insurance initiative backed by Tilburg. I have no clue if I have anything like that over here. Not a clue. But that's the fucked up thing, right? The insurance doesn't cover that kind of shit. I mean, I don't know how much that shit costs. Like, if it's only like a couple hundred, then I could like long term gather money for it. But if it's like in the thousands, it's like fuck no. But you know, it's just fucked up that people just risk their health because they just don't want to pay high bills and it's not all covered by insurance. Oh yeah. Yeah, the only thing I just genuinely need was just, you know, maybe getting like a proper new tooth in there. Though there is like a new breakthrough recently with regrowing tooth. Not sure if you heard about that. There's like a new breakthrough in like biologic. Yeah, they found like a way that from your root, like they can like add something to it and it would like cause basically to repeat the cycle and just grow a new tooth again. Like there was some kind of breakthrough with that recently, like half a year ago or something. I read something about that. So maybe that will become like a thing. Like that, maybe that'll become like an available thing in the near future. Yeah, I think that like hold on, let me just yeah, look at this. This was like October. A new drug could make it possible to grow a third set. Hope it to be available for dentists to use by 2030. Okay, that's still like 6 years away. But still. Like, that's cool shit. Dick teeth. Even worse, vagina teeth. There was like a movie I once saw. It was like some kind of horror movie of like a woman. It was literally called The Teeth, the film. It was a woman who had like, yeah, teeth around in her vagina. And she would like bite the dicks off. And one scene was like fucking funny where she was having sex with this dude. And then she like bit his dick off. She just stands there, and then the dick falls out of her vagina. Guy screaming in pain as she walks out of the room. And then his dog, the guy's dog, fucking grabs and eats his dick. And he's like, no! How the fuck did they make that up? Do you also know the Dutch horror movie The Lift? It's an elevator that kills people. You don't, can I spoil something about like certain deaths? Oh. Okay. Well then I don't know if it's worthwhile. It's been a long time since I watched it. I mean, just like, if you just care about interesting creative deaths. But I don't know if the story, like, it was so long ago that I don't remember the story, but it's basically a Dutch film. It's called The Lift. And it's basically about an elevator killing people, that's it. Nothing more, nothing less. But there's some interesting creative deaths in that. But yeah, just a sentient elevator. I know weird movies, yeah. I do. If you want S tier movie for laughing, I want to recommend a Polish movie, but it's just great. It's like, it's not that important to know Polish because it's just such a weird movie, but. Hold on. Oh, it's on YouTube. Fuck. Hold on, I'm gonna mute the audio real quick. It's on Polish. It's on YouTube. Does it have subtitles? Yeah, it does have subtitles. Fuck yeah. This is like one of the fucking funniest movies, Polish movies. It's just about a dude, and like you see like a day in his life, and it's just fucking random ass shit happening. Like, yeah, it's just called Day of the Wacko. But you got just, if you want to see just a funny like, it's not like a comedy with like a typical like lighthearted. It's like more like a I don't know how to I don't know how to explain, but just watch it with subtitles. It's absolutely watchable. It's on YouTube. It's 1.5 hour long. It's fucking funny. I need to rewatch this again. Fuck. Yeah, just please just watch that with subtitles or something. Like it's worth it. Yeah, it's fucking hilarious. It's just fucking dry humor, right? I need to rewatch it. It's been a while since I watched it. I need to show it to Light as well. It's great when certain movies are just on YouTube. It's like you can just watch it there. It's like fuck yeah. No need to be like, oh, you need to have a subscription here or there. So it's just on YouTube. Fucking great. Maybe The Lift is also on YouTube. It wouldn't surprise me. We gotta play some Tonks. I was playing some more tier 1 today. Got no ace, sadly. It was a sad day. Acing the medium one is such a pain in the ass, man. I got close to acing, I think the MS1 was it, or maybe both. I think I got like first class in both the medium one and the MS1, but no ace. It is on YouTube, The Lift. Nice. How long is it? The Hyperion Slaughter Mechanized Warriors everywhere will speak of you in hushed whispers, or they would. Robots were capable of whispering or motion. Also 1.5 hour. Oh, nice. Just like Genfia.
High quality, low prices, and no questions asked. Pleasure doing business.
Oh, my character just disappeared.
Farewell, friend.
Oh yeah, I'm not even playing for the new battle pass, by the way. Will I stream World of Tanks on Saturday? I have no idea. Depends on if I'm in the mood or not. Donkey Mong. Holy shit.
I am the strongest girl alive!
Wow, I never encountered Donkey Mong before. Yeah, achievement. Yeah, it just depends on if I'm in the mood and also if I go live early enough. Yeah, it just kind of depends on how my day goes. If I get distracted by shit.
Too many snacks!
But yeah. You want to see me play lower tiers? Fair enough. Maybe you can give me some tips on low tiers, because I'm not very good at low tiers, it seems. At least tier 1. I think the strategy is probably to camp more. I'm probably playing too aggressive. Well, I'm not playing the new Battle Pass at the moment, because it's only like 1 bounty equipment. So I can't really be arsed with this Battle Pass. Those 2 crew members don't have voice lines. Done by characters you're not interested. Yeah, exactly, same for me. You ace every tank except RT, damn. I'm jealous. That's my goal as well. Yeah, today a new Dune Part 2 Battle Pass. But it's a special Battle Pass, not the regular one with... It's like a Dune Part 2 thingy, something like that. And you can only get like some crew members and 1 bounty equipment. The bounty is nice, but I'm not gonna grind the whole Battle Pass just for 1 fucking bounty equipment. Yeah, no tanks to be earned either. So it's just crew and the bounty equipment is not worth it for me. Yeah. I mean, that's probably doable. Yeah, that is doable, actually. Because I usually do like 3.5 stages per day. But yeah, the rewards are meh. That doesn't surprise me, right? They make it less grindy because the rewards are shittier. And yeah, it's just like a special one, not the real one yet. When the real one starts, then yeah, I'll play tier 5 for marks, I think. Which I'm so, that's like the best thing for me, like, I wouldn't say objectively, but for me personally, on a subjective level, it's like the best thing they added, like tier 5 battle pass points. Fuck yeah. Where am I going now? Mad Moxie and the Wedding Day Massacre. Rotgood Distillery. Oh. Here. Yeah, I can also play tier 4 for aces. But I do care more about marks of excellence than aces, but it is still nice, I guess, to also be able to play tier 4 for battle pass. Like, I actually do think...
I'm nearby. Find me.
I do think it is healthier for the game as well, actually. Because now... Because, like, tier 6 was, like, the fastest way to get battle pass points, right? Because you can complete a tier 6... Sorry, tier 6. Did I say tier 5? I mean tier 6. Tier 6 was the best way to complete battle passes because you max them out and then you get bonus points, right? assuming it's also going to be efficient to do that with tier 5 and 4, that would mean a lot more players are going to play tier 5 and 4 for the sake of battle pass, and that's good. That's healthy for the game, I think. More activity on those tiers. So that's like a less personal reason, I think, why that's a good thing. I forgot to save that. Oh, that fire rate is a million times better. Oh, that one has 5,000 damage. Oh my god, that one's actually better. Not that I use fucking rocket launchers, but... SMGs. Miss Moxie's crit. I see what they did there. I don't want to do calculating right now. For now, I'll just keep these. Oops. Do you get the same? No, you do get less. Yeah, the lower the tier, the less points you get for completing it. But in terms of like how many points it takes to max out a tier 6 versus how many points it takes to max out a tier 8, it's more worth it to play tier 6. Not sure about tier 5 and 4 though. Not sure what the bonus amount is you get for maxing it out, but I assume it's probably decent.
Oh, sweet. Love is in the air. Oh, that's probably not an omen or anything.
I mean, it's good that we play this one day after Valentine's, I guess. I need to get some water. But yeah, I'm just so happy I'm gonna be able to play tier 5 for Battle Pass. It will just take a long time to finish one marking the tier 5s.
I think I'll climb aboard.
Thank you for the follow, Mad Max. Like obviously I'll be maxing out the point limits a lot quicker. But again, it's fine. Like it's like I'll just hop on to the next tier 5 then, and then eventually after enough battle passes, I'll like get the marks. Yeah, exactly. This is very good.
Ellie and I have waged war on the Zafford and Hodunk bandit clans for years now, but it's time for peace. Let's go talk to the preacher I hired. Where is he?
The fuck?
Oh, there he is.
Oh, the Innuendo bought 5,000. It was literally the robot we just did the fucking survival mission for.
Innuendo bot?
2 star-crossed lovers, one from each clan, wish to be married. We will ensure their pairing and bring peace to both clans. My hat looks like a penis.
Noted. Anyway, Walter, the lovers are nearby. Follow me. I need you to protect the bride and groom so this wedding goes off without a hitch. If we do this right, we'll end the clan war for good.
Hey, Moxie, I heard you're trying to get the clans to team up. You're making a mistake. If the clans unite, they'll just get even more powerful and take us all out. You gotta kill them.
Violence won't solve this, Elle. We tried your explosive climax, but now it's time for my gentler touch. Oh, the storm stopped. How about that? Maybe love really is in the air. Good luck.
But I'm like, it also is happy because like a lot of the tier 5s I have left are like slow fucking KVs. Not even joking. Like I was busy 2-marking the KV shielded, KV1 shielded. There's also the Churchill 3, the KV220, the KV1 SA. There's like so many fucking boring KVs. Because in the end, the most fun tier 5 KV is just the regular Tech Tree KV1. Because that one actually has a good gun. Or a selection of 2 good guns. Oh yeah, I already have like most of the fun tanks done. At least the Prems. Except the Chaffee, because that one's new. They're not really great either. But yeah. We'll just be able to play some more variety.
You bought us a house with only 2 walls.
It's a fixer-upper, you shriv.
I'll fix you up, you stupid.
Hey, watch your language. If you hadn't lost the baby a day ago, he would have heard that.
I can barely hear anything over the sound of gunfire.
Don't let the dumbass vault hunter distract you from the part where you lost our baby.
Hey, misplaced. There is a difference. Besides, we both hate that stupid baby and you know it. Anyway, you keep up like this, I'll start giving you the silent treatment.
Oh no. Woe is me. I don't get to hear the soothing sound of your shrill-ass accent. Why don't you just go get ate by a thresher, huh? Huh? Answer me. Oh, you're doing the silent thing. Great. Well, 2 can play that game.
Yeah, I first want to get my premiums done across all tiers. Then I'll do all the rewards, I think, across all tiers. And then I'll do all Tech Tree tanks. And yes, after I've 1-marked all my reward tanks, all my Tech Tree tanks, all my all the things, then I'll do RT. As much as I hate RT. I also want to 1-mark those, sadly. Which shouldn't be hard. Because, like, I did play through the RT line, so most of them should be close to the 1-mark anyway. Yeah, it's gonna like take for like the game is probably gonna get closed before I get there.
Piss off, chump. I hate vault hunters, but I'm conserving my energy to knock the tar out of Colin.
Oh, great. I guess there's trouble in paradise, but we still need him to get married if the clans are gonna end the war.
You can always just kill him.
Thankfully, I know an old love potion recipe. We'll need something new, something old, something borrowed, and something gold.
Ooh, I just found something that'll take care of half of them ingredients. Vault Hunter had 2, these coordinates. Booyah!
Shut up, Bridget. If you love me as much as you love flapping that jaw, we'd be turbo married by now. Now piss off, Vault Hunter.
Oh, you make me wanna puke.
Puke sounds awful appetizing after looking at your dumb face for the last couple of days.
You say that to me one more time and I'll rip out your spinal cord!
Whatever you say, lady.
The only tank I probably would not be able to one mark would be the 260 and the 279, but I don't even have that tank yet. But you know, I'll probably end up getting it when I like start one marking higher tier tanks or something. And after all of that, I'll start 2 marking things and maybe 3 marking, I don't know. I'm just not good at consistent 3 marking.
Alright, real talk. Babies are new, right? And he's not yours, so if you take him for a little while, he's borrowed. Huh? Huh?
You're suggesting we throw a stolen baby into a potion.
What? No, we ain't gonna hurt him. Just kidnap him.
Focus. What's this guy? The fuck is this guy doing? Thresher bait. Look at those little fat rolls, precious. He's gonna return it.
Yes, kill the podunk villagers who are trying to protect the baby you just stole.
Borrowed.
Yeah, we are kind of doing something fucked up here. We're fucking stealing their baby. That's fucked up.
Whiskey in the distillery, Vault Hunter. Head there now.
Oh, I was already going in the right direction. How nice.
Like the distillery's shut up tighter than an abstinence advocate at an orgy.
What?
One of those poor slave bots got locked out too. Maybe talk to him?
What? Hey, Ed. Who's Ed? Hello, Ed.
Woe is me. My beloved girlfriend got slaves away inside the distillery.
Hi, Slayer.
Save her due to my pre-programmed self-esteem issues.
That loader should be strong enough to bust open the doors. Why don't you give him some words of encouragement?
Welcome. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing okay. At what time do you have your fun tomorrow, Slayer? I bet you're looking forward to that. Ah, so at 9:30, huh? Well, I hope for you it's gonna be fun.
Honestly, if she didn't follow you out here, maybe she doesn't want to be with you. That said, I need to get inside, so you should totally save her or whatever.
You know what? You're right. Let's go save my girlfriend. Engaging chivalry protocols.
Or you gotta use the extra sensitive ones. Yeah, I guess they do bring their own. Because, like, you know, there might be some fucked up people out there who will, like, I don't know, put holes in them or something, who knows.
It looks like the slavers have become the slaveys. It looks like the slavers have become the slaveys.
Yeah, but I can understand that they won't necessarily trust other people.
Just hold on, Stella. Your rescue bot is on his way. Stella, I'm coming. I'm coming, Stella.
Hurry up, Ed. Fucking pleb.
I'm coming, Stella. Just hold on, Stella. Your rescue bot is on his way.
Oh, wow.
Stella, I'm coming. It looks like the slavers have become dying time.
Yeah. Protection.
Junkbot! Oh, how I've missed you!
Oh, Stella, I've noticed that beautiful blonde hair anywhere.
That's a lot of whiskey. You've got to find the high-quality old stuff. You'd better put your lips around a few until you find the right barrel.
Ooh, am I gonna get drunk now?
I can't feel my face.
Oh, that didn't sound good. Let's try another.
Considering the drinking age here is probably like birth, I guess it's okay to drink this stuff.
can still see straight. You haven't found the good stuff. Keep sipping.
That's the stuff.
That's the stuff. Grab some of that whiskey and we'll get to the next ingredient. Alright, we've got new, old, and borrowed. You'll need to find some gold. There's gotta be some around here. The Zaffords are as greedy as they come. Huh, dead end. You'll have to find a way through.
Allow me, Vault Hunter. It's the least I can do to repay you.
Uh-oh. Will they be booping too?
There. Your nearest stash of gold coins. Grab a few and we'll have everything we need for the potion.
The Zaffords are really protective of their cash. Success. The gold's probably booby trapped or something.
So many stacks! Anarchy forever and ever!
Yeah, make sure to boop her on the nose when you're thrusting it in her. You know, just then boop. You won't expect that. Gypsy Threshers, nice. So if this is all whiskey, would I be able to light it on fire? With a fire weapon? Do I have a fire weapon? I do. Well, that doesn't work. Oh, by the way, guess who got a Twitch payout today? So, yeah, thank you everyone for subbing and throwing bits. Got a nice €50 payout. Like, you know, it's not that I get that every month or anything. You know, it's every few months or whatnot, but it's always a nice surprise. Like, oh, Twitch payout, nice. Like, oh, all the subs and bits are like landing in my wallet. But yeah, I don't know if I'd be able to like actually go to a prostitute. Because for me, like, I know, I just really want like there to be an emotional connection as well to some degree. Like, I don't know, just with the person I just met, it's always a bit more, I don't know. Unless I'd be like very horny, but in general it's like, I don't know. I don't know. I hope so. I hope you'll be able to enjoy. Holy shit. A bling loader. Oh, so it's like straight out of the World of Tanks premium shop, I bet. No, it has to be a certain amount. I think right now it has to build up a minimum of 50 euros. And then I get paid out 50. It used to be higher. It used to be like, I don't know, 80 or something. But they lowered it to 50 recently, so that's good for smaller creators. Or smaller streamers, specifically. And I do think if you are a very big streamer and you get like more than 50 per month, then they do pay out every month, I believe. But yeah, because I'm, you know, I don't get 50 per month, so I just have to wait until it adds up to the 50. Yeah, it's always just a nice little present. You know, it just, again, like, I stream mostly for fun because I enjoy, you know, I enjoy playing games, and one of the worst things about playing games is kind of feeling lonely, if that makes sense. You know, you probably all have experienced it, just, you know, in the evening you're just playing by yourself and you just kind of feel that loneliness, not really able to interact with anyone necessarily. Like, streaming really helps with that. I just don't feel lonely. I have people to talk to, socializing, and I can share the fun I have in the game. That's what matters a lot to me. And you know, just if I get money every now and then, that's a nice little bonus. Oh, that's a different kind of loneliness I also have every now and then. Like, in terms of social loneliness, I don't feel lonely. In terms of, like, people to talk to, because now I have, like, you know, I have people in chat, but I also have, like, my neighbors and stuff I see. And my coaches. But, you know, I do have that loneliness of, like, yeah, a more, like, intimate partner. Whether that be a friend with benefits or, like, you know, someone I'm dating or, like, a girlfriend. Yeah. like the neighbors I have are like also clients of the same coaching thingy, right? So I'm a customer client. I'm a client of the coaching I get. All my neighbors are clients as well, right? So there are other people like they're all people with autism and other problems. But because of us all relating so much to each other in different ways, it is very easy for us to build friendship. Because, like, again, I'm not diagnosed with autism, but everyone's pretty positive that I do have it. And literally 90% of my friends have autism. Not even exaggerating, like, most of my friends simply have. A lot of my viewers also have autism. And that's because people who have autism just vibe well with other people with autism. You know, that's just how it is. So a lot of people who vibe with me, they just, you know, happen to also have autism. So that's how it is. Again, not everyone, of course. There's probably some non-autistic people who watch my streams on a daily basis, but a lot of them do have it. And you know, that's just how it is when I have it. And same vice versa. There's like a bunch of streamers I follow as well who have autism, and they're awesome. And they also seem to vibe with me, so, you know, always good.
We've got what we need. You should be able to mix the love potion right there. First, add the gold.
Fresh from the premium shop.
Good. Now, the whiskey for something old.
Now toss in the baby. Ellie, I'm kidding. Don't toss the baby. Just hold it over the mixer and make it cry.
Country music exists.
Awesome. The baby's crying.
Seriously? This right here? This is not something good guys do.
YOLO!
Never say that again. Now, let's mix it up.
I like country music.
Sounds like the love potion's mixing as we speak. Hey, with all this talk of marriage, I'm curious. Was there ever a Mr. or Mrs. Vault Hunter in your life?
Nah, the boys at school thought I was too nerdy. But if Hammerlock ever switches sides, I am going to lock that down.
That's looking lovely. Now, just turn on the machinery to distill it.
I like the unique dialogues for different characters.
Looks like the potion's done. Grab it.
Our need for love, rare metal, hard liquor, and a baby's tears.
Alright, better deliver that silly-ass potion and do the dumb marriage.
And give the baby back.
I was about to say.
Whatever. Do the thing.
To who, though? Give it back to who? Because I killed all the fucking people there. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people hate country music. It's surprising for me. Because I do like country music. It's a good vibe. I don't know why people dislike it. A lot of people are like, I love all music except country. Genuinely, like, a lot of people say that. Always accept country. Again, I'm fine if people don't like it. That's absolutely fine. I just feel like there's some sort of bias towards it. Like in general, I feel with maybe there's some weird experimental exceptions in terms of genres, but in general, every genre probably has like good music. You just need to find it. Yeah, exactly, Nautilus, and that's what it is, right? They're both country, but there's still a lot of difference between the types of country, right? Same with every other genre. I mean, if you look at metal as a genre, metal is so fucking diverse that it's like categorized into like a million different subgenres. And that's because, you know, like I love thrash metal, I love melodic death metal, heavy metal I love, and folk metal I love a lot. But I'm not necessarily big on black metal. And probably other like speed metal I'm not that familiar with. Power metal I've gone more into, which I liked. And you know, then you've got stuff like metalcore as well, and deathcore, and yeah, metalcore I do like a lot as well. Maybe you'll love Black Soul Choir. Devil Driver covered that. It's a nice upbeat banjo tune. Though the lyrics are a bit like more melancholic, but this is like the original with the banjo. And this is Devil Driver covering the same song. Both songs I like. Oh, we can fish. If I do this long enough, will I get something? Oh, damn it. Yeah, they're both nice, right? The cover is crazy though. It's like the most different sounding cover, except it is the same song. It's like so different in terms of like speed and sound, but it's still the same melody. Oh wait. Shit. I see. Need to put bait on it. Oh. Holy shit. I thought it would be an enemy. Ikaroa. Oh, it's because you're a pleb, Natulus. No, just kidding, you know. Just like and not like whatever you want. Moby. Moby Dick. Though, if you do not like something, definitely always try to stay open to maybe liking it in the future. There's stuff I didn't like originally when I heard it, or maybe food that I tasted, and then later I heard it again or tasted it again, and then I did like it. Sometimes it can take a long time, and sometimes maybe it will not happen. But yeah. Maybe one day Natulus will also appreciate screaming. Or maybe not. Who knows? Also, Slayer, did you like that Gojira song I sent you? That was the one I was talking about. That I really liked as well, besides Flying Whales. Really good vibes. Oh yeah, I heard that song before. Holy shit, what's this? Squid. Fire Kraken. There's one more fish bait I didn't get yet, probably. Or that one. This is fun thingy. Getting like some baits. It's coming from your basement on a daily basis. Not so much in your music. I mean, yeah, it's, you know. It's a lot of getting used to screaming and stuff like that in music. Like it, you know, originally when I started listening to metal, I also only liked, you know, clean vocals. Until I like kind of started listening, you know, Lordi was not necessarily screaming, but definitely a bit more growly, a bit more of a bit of a more growly voice. I don't know. Toaster! Oh my god. Long time no see, man. How you doing? It's always good to have Toaster here. Hope you're doing well, man. Yeah, Lordi, which was a bit more growly, but not really screaming or grunting, but definitely a bit of a heavier voice. And then, you know, like, System of a Down would have occasional screams, but not the whole time. Same for Linkin Park. That was fine. Metallica as well, like generally clean, but then some have like maybe some screams here and there. And then Bullet for My Valentine is when I really picked up like actually listening music with more screaming. Almost 42. Almost.
What's the whole recipe again? Something new, something old, something borrowed, and something gold. I'm pretty sure that's it.
In before. Because we gave the baby back. No, wait, we didn't give the baby back yet. Crap. I was gonna say because we gave the baby back, it's not borrowed anymore, and therefore the potion would fail. But we haven't brought the baby back yet.
You sure? Ain't it something blue? What? Blue doesn't rhyme with gold.
Oh. Maybe I'm still right about returning the baby, though. What do you think about my new HD cam, Toaster? Now I can watch my ugly face in high definition, high quality, smooth. Also, I'm almost done with this game. New video I see on YouTube. Skull and Bones baffling mediocrity. I am not surprised that that game is mediocre as fuck. Pretty bad stomach pain the past few days. Darn, not good. Re-get out of job card. True. Well, at least, you know, I'm happy you've been able to have a bit of a break from your job then.
Thank you. We've moved the wedding into the fresh air. Just put the potion in the punch bowl and we'll get started.
Ugly baby. Hey there, Lunchman. Is HD camera necessary for tiny part of screen? Definitely if my old cam broke, and I also use my cam for like IRL stuff. Sometimes I build like Lego and stuff like that on stream. So it helps there, or if I just want to show things. It also captures the light a lot better in my room, so it doesn't look like I'm in a dark room the whole time. It's also less blurry, like my last cam was like, if I moved, it was like blurry. It's just, though, of course, there's always gonna be some blur, but if I move my hand, like it's a lot cleaner in movement compared to like my old cam. But my old cam died, so, you know. Yeah, exactly. I'm very happy with that smoothness. With my old cam, it was like a lot more blurry. Am I going the right way? Absolutely not. Yeah, it's still a 30 FPS cam, so I just 1080 it said, even though it's not widescreen 1080. Interestingly enough, but it's fine. I need a separate spot for chat anyway when I do like the full screen stuff. And yeah, when I get like my fridge and stuff, maybe I'll do like some occasional cooking streams as well to show like some of the best recipes I know. Which I can do, Because a couple days ago I did like the first Lego building stream in my new apartment. And I have like these two very long 5 meter each USB extension cables, so I can like extend basically my cam and my microphone to anywhere in my living room basically. So that's good. And if I get like my TV and my small table as well set up, then I could even like do like couch co-op streams and like have it like basically me and like a friend on the couch and stream that. Like that would be possible as well. One big fridge or 10 small cola mini fridges.
Look at me! No sane woman should allow this hideousness to...
You came. How wonderful. The bride and groom.
Oh crap, I wanted to hear them talk.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here to...
Screw all of ya!
You matchmaking scrubs can all go right to hell, especially that traitorous dumbass bag of boobs, Moxie!
Son of a... No, we're here for peace. Just put the potion into the ceremonial punch bowl.
I ain't gonna drink that!
Of course you wouldn't, you coward!
The hell I am!
They don't even have a neck.
I ain't letting no ho-dung princess outdrink me! Hell no!
Say, you look pretty good all of a sudden.
Yeah, I'm all flustered. Oh, we can't kiss with these helmets on!
Yeah, let's take them.
Let me guess, they will not have a normal head, they will just have like the spine skull thingies.
Love ain't no fun with protection.
Told ya! Nade spam!
I couldn't have messed that up worse. The bride and groom are dead, the clans are still at war, and I kinda shot our whole let's start acting like good guys plan of the foot.
Told you the recipe called for something blue.
You killed the newlyweds! You monsters!
You're bleeding right. From here on out, the Safford clan declares a blood war on Moxie and the Vault Hunters.
And the ho-dunks are with you!
Oh, hey, I guess we did sort of unite the clans, even if it's just so they can kill us. I'll call that a win.
Yay!
Remember that time we stole a baby?
Vault Hunter, come back whenever.
The only time I see a legendary and it's a fucking fish bait. No way, ammo. Why can't I talk?
Trying really hard to find a moral to the story other than violence is good, but it's not coming.
Oh, I didn't know this one actually had a...
So, Innuendo Bot needs something. Might want to go talk to him. I'd be careful, Sugar. Innuendo Bot's been malfunctioning since I took him out of the Hyperion slaughter. Can't say how exactly, but something feels off about him.
I love you.
Oh.
Sexy things are overrated. It is time for love. You will collect romantic gifts while I put words of romance into an echo recorder. First, fetch me a cigar. The Hodunk bridesmaids may have some.
Sure. I wonder if that baby grows up to be a character in Borderlands 3. So, without anyone's surprise, Skull and Bones is like very mediocre at best. Even though Ubisoft was like, oh, it's a quadruple A game. I really don't know why people genuinely were excited for Skull and Bones, because it's like... Yeah, exactly, Lunchman. Boarding ships is a cutscene. It's like, wow, quadruple A gaming. I don't know why people genuinely thought it would be a good game. Like, some people are really naive, but like, I'm just like not surprised at all. Yeah, the pirate game. It's exactly like Lunchman describes. Just, you are on a boat, and then you get next to another boat and like shoot the cable thingies or whatnot. You know, press the button and then you board their ship and it's like a cutscene. You don't get to fight, like it's just cutscene and boom, you have pillaged resources from the other ship. Fucking modern gaming, man. It's funny that even Ubisoft's own game, Assassin's Creed 4, was a better pirate game than this. Just insane. Like, Ubisoft are so fucking weird. Holy shit. Ooh, the love threshold. I'd want to actually play like frickin' Sea of Thieves, but only co-op. Like, that would be fun to play co-op with like 2 friends or something. But solo, I don't see myself playing Sea of Thieves.
Once Moxie programmed me to speak only in double entendre. Now I have learned to speak from my heart.
Robot, attack mode!
Quality of life in Skull and Bones, or sorry, not Skull and Bones. I always confuse the two. Sea of Thieves, because they have like the same amount of syllables. Sea of Thieves, Skull and Bones. So I was confused the two. But I don't know. I've never played Sea of Thieves. I've seen gameplay, and it looks like it looks like a game that's fun with friends. But it doesn't look like a game that's fun to play alone. But I have no clue what kind of updates it got. I do know that it has been getting consistent updates over the years. You could also have like a Jack Sparrow skin, which is fucking cool. So, you know, it's like, you know, doing well. I don't know if progression is still only tied to cosmetics. Because, like, the only thing you could get and unlock was basically more cosmetics. I'm not sure if they maybe changed it, that maybe you can actually get, like, better ships or not, or stuff like, because I haven't played it, but, you know. Again, it looks like a game I would love to play, like, with two friends. And just drink beer or something, have some fun. Like, that would be great. Wait, could I bounce on that balloon? I'm gonna bounce on the balloons. Oh. Wow, there's actually an ammo box up here. If I could choose, I would choose like Toaster and Slayer to play Sea of Thieves with. At the very least. But I don't know if both of you would ever get that game. Because I don't have the game yet, as far as I know. I don't know if it's ever priced off or not. Yeah, 18 euros, 79 cents is the historical low. Which, no, it's probably worth it, but like I've never like bothered buying it at that price yet. Because again, I'd only buy it if I'd know for sure that I'd play it with friends. For some reason I was thinking it was on the Microsoft Store as well, but... Yeah, I thought so. I guess that's why I thought that. I assume it's never been free on Epic, because otherwise I would have probably remembered ever claiming it, but... Where the fuck's the cigar I'm looking for, by the way? I'm just YOLOing around here. Cigar.
Marcy's dad smoked
What?
cigars.
Where was it?
Would have been a phallic innuendo when you grab the cigar. But my lovelorn heart knows only sorrow. Now collect a blonde wig. You may find one in the Safford distillery.
Oh, do I have to steal it from the robot?
intense love for her. Is this normal?
Not really.
I thought we were friends. I never would have rescued Stella if I don't. Oh, hey, Vault Hunter. What's up? I thought we were friends.
What are you saying? I never would have rescued.
Would have rescued Stella if I'd known you would do that.
What'd she do? She's cheat?
Hi, you guys. Quick favor. Could I have that wig?
Oh, I'm sorry, but this is or subroutine.
Flavor me, bury me upside down!
Insane and probably die.
Yeah, I need that wig for a quest. So.
But it's just a side quest, right? You could just, like, not finish it. It's not worth killing my girlfriend and I, is it?
Yeah, I mean, you'll still have the quest hanging around in your log, but that's not such a big deal, right?
Actually, it is a big deal.
I'm sorry! I just really wanted to complete the quest!
Adequately done. Now find the final romantic gift. Grease. The Zafford groomsmen have stockpiled some for a wedding night rite of passage.
Oh, we need to get some Randy Pitchford.
Is the glue which holds existence together.
Oh, I see what's going on. Innuendobot nabbed a few romantic comedy vids off the EchoNet. They may have scrambled his AI.
Did you ever complete this game, Toaster? Up to the Pirates DLC. That's the first one I played, I believe. Or the second one. I forgot. I think it was the first one, but I'm not sure. I played them in release order. Almost done. Okay, I have one more small DLC and one more big DLC after this. I'll use can of grease, best not to think too much about it.
Ooh, hydrophobic poly grease. I slathered this stuff on my robot arm like it was sunscreen.
They've got the secret man grease!
Man grease? Is this Randy Pitchford for real? Also, which character did you play Borderlands 2 with, Toaster?
This grease will come in error. Return to me so that I may create the romantic gift bundles.
No, this grease will come in Randy. Oh yeah, I still have some of that sweet potato fries, just a tiny bit, but...
Nice gun. I saw another Vault Hunter with one just like it. Insult.
Yeah, right.
Oh, you played with 2 characters? Okay. Two playthroughs. Interesting that you did 2 separate playthroughs and not complete all the other DLCs. Unless I guess that was the only DLC you had, the pirate one. The pirate booty. Oh, okay, fair enough.
I am in the mood for love. Give a romance bundle to some prospective soulmates. First, Hodum, Lila, and... I will neg the first subject. Prepare yourself for a compliment / insult the world has never seen.
Oh, I thought that was another fish. Oh shit, look. That's pretty cool. What was that? Like I'm missing the smallest one, maybe. Maybe it dropped somewhere and I didn't pick it up. Fuck. Shit. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Normally there's ammo in those boxes.
You ain't gonna hit on me, is ya? Cause that is your gun in me pocket, and I ain't happy to see ya! Not my type, sorry. You have been staring at me a while now, ain't ya? Not my type, sorry.
Oh god. Maybe it's like somewhere south. I don't know. When I leave the area, maybe I'll find it. But I can only assume it's already dropped somewhere and I just didn't pick it up.
Wear this wig and love me forever.
No.
Acknowledged. Take the second Valentine to Zafford, Nathaniel Lynn, and we will woo him with pure bluntness.
Too bad I didn't do this quest yesterday. Would have fit better. You're the you're the third person to tell me that, Toaster, but I do appreciate it. First Blind Archer told me that. And then Natulus came in to tell me that. Yeah, now you're telling me that as well. But I appreciate it. It's still good, just in case someone might not tell it. It's just funny. Ah, okay, fair enough, Toaster, you're right.
Here is a cigar, the universal sign for Freudian lust. Marry me immediately.
Ah, I'm good.
Understood. We must now attempt the nuclear option. Bring the last Valentine to Moxie, that I may pour out my heart and soul to her.
Well, everyone's staying single, I guess.
Moxie, my love for you keeps my gears turning, just as sure as that can of smelly grease. Marry me.
Vault Hunter, go kill Innuendo Bot.
But why? I thought love was like a shield bar, to be whittled down by the bullets of persistence.
No, that's called stalking. Everything going all right?
Rip Innuendo Bot. A script that collects free games automatically. Not a bad idea.
Sorry. I know now that love cannot be forced. Complete your mission and end my heartbroken existence, Vault Hunter.
Oh, maybe leave him alone. Sounds like he's learned his lesson.
Fame, sadness.exe, successful.
Never mind. Waste him.
I'm sorry, Innuendo Bot.
Such heaving, such thrusting. This will be satisfying. Open your mouth and prepare to receive my payload. Just a tip. You should give it up now. Sex, sex, sex. Please come here so I can finish you. Just a tip. You should give it up now. Combat, such heaving, such thrusting.
Do I pull the trigger, chat?
Sex, sex, sex.
Well, that's that. I'll chunk his AI core and reprogram it from scratch. Come on back, Vault Hunter.
The last word he said was sex. Now, where's that last fish? It's gotta be dropped already. But I'd assume it would be somewhere here in the beginning, but... Kinda sad if I can't get them all. Maybe it's in like a container, I don't know. Damn, I got in the mood for some chips. Who wants to hear some ASMR? I want some chips, chat. Oh yeah. Want some ASMR? Maybe I should take a look here for the last fish. Maybe a despawn though. I know. Now you want chips? You don't have chips? Well then what you waiting for? Go get them chips. It's good that you have them. That one was nice and crunchy. Alright, there's like no more items here at all. Except from this chest. Maybe where the wedding massacre happened? Honestly, I forgot I had these chips. I had like a big bag. So I got like what? 2 weeks ago? I don't know. Oh, the wedding massacre was there. Fuck. Wait a minute. Oh my god, it's right here the whole time next to the fucking fishing pole. No way. God fuck, I'm an idiot. I am such a moron. Oh yeah, they put a lot of air in so that during shipping the chips inside don't really get damaged much. I was looking around everywhere just to fucking have it in the most obvious space. Hope I get an achievement now. Wait, that one's bigger than that one. That's what she said. I mean, you know, that's probably a side effect that happens to work in the company's favor, to make it look like there's more chips in the bag than there actually is. But yeah, I always recommend looking at the amount of grams in the bag. Yeah. So always check the weight. That's the I guess the most accurate way to know how much you're getting. Love hurts. It does.
That's the last time I let him watch romantic comedies. Ugh.
Rom-coms. Well, I guess Moxie's stuck taking care of the baby. Oh crap, I didn't fill up my frickin' glass of water.
It's a fine day, full of opportunity. Nothing like a good sale. Remember, we're always open.
Alright. What's the next mission? Your Hammerlock versus Son of Cromorax. Probably Wham Bam Island, right? Yeah. Very wham, much bam.
High quality, low prices.
vacations once again. Welcome to Bomb Island, Pandora's #1 vacation resort. After Lilith and the others arrive, our Fertility Day Festival can begin. Come find me, will you?
Hey, killer. Go ahead and get the Fertility Fest started without us. Brick's still packing, and Mordecai's trying to shove his bird back into its cage.
Talon! Talon! If you get in the cage, I'll feed you a skaghead, eh?
Where's my tuxedo t-shirt? It's a t-shirt, but it looks like a tuxedo. I wear it for slow dancing.
Vault Hunter, I'll get back to you.
It's a good thing Mordecai got a new bird, I guess. Oh. Look at that, that's pretty creepy. Hold on, I'm getting some water. And the bathroom. Oh yeah, let the creepy skull on the screen. Get something tropical. Yeah, snowman head. I mean, this one's with sunglasses. That's kind of tropical, right? Let's get something nice and tropical color as well. Well, that looks alright as well. So many. You're going to bed, Tommy. Cool, cool. Thanks for coming over. Hope you sleep well. You have a really good time here. Hell yeah, that's so good to hear, man. That's very good to hear. I'm so glad. I appreciate that a lot. I hope you sleep well, man. You're always welcome here, for sure. And I'm glad that, you know, people enjoy themselves here, have a good time. Life has a lot of shitty things, so I'm just very happy I can bring like some entertainment and fun to people. This one looks nice as well. Nice and bright. Gage constantly painting her hair. Or dyeing is the word, not painting. Eggy weggy. Eggy egg. No. It doesn't matter what game I'm streaming, hell yeah. That's even more appreciated. Because I know for some people they are only interested in very specific games, which is fine, but yeah. If you just come here to vibe with me, that's extra nice. I try to make every game I play a fun experience. And yeah, I'm happy that I have at least a very wide taste in video games, so I play a lot of different crap. I'm hoping tomorrow I'll be able to play WRC again with my steering wheel. I just need my body to kind of heal from all the aching muscles from the concert I had 2 days ago. What the fuck happened here? Go native safari. Are these giant enemy crabs? Craboid. Oh my god, look at these cute crabbies. Craberinos, craberonis. Crablets. Craboonies. Craberinos? Or crabinos? Oh crap. It was... I live again. Retirement cottages. Bug jam. I always like the word cottage. Cottage. Cottage cheese. Cottage cheese is fucking good, by the way. Get yourself a good quality bread. Cottage cheese. If you like onion, recommend like some little pieces of onion on it. lovely. Lovely. When I get a fridge, I'm definitely just gonna have like a bunch of cottage cheese in my fridge. Whoa, that's not fair. Oh, come on. Grill it? The cottage cheese? Or do you mean the bread? Or just the whole sandwich all together? Or the onion? I don't know. But no, I just make it like... Oh, grilled cheese. I mean, yeah, that's good too. I don't think I will ever grilled cottage cheese, but just regular cheese. Yeah, that's good to grill. Or like cheddar. Cheddar or Gouda I usually use. Cheese is good. I love cheese. Cheese is like... Cottage cheese is nice. It's like very white cheese. It's almost like a bit like... It's like very soft and creamy. It's like you can kind of put it like... Smear it on your bread like butter almost. And it has like these little balls almost in it. It's like very soft. It's very nice. Yeah, like very creamy. Cottage cheese. Yeah, it's you see like little balls in it. It's like creamy and stuff. Really good. Cheese is so good. Fuck. I love, yeah. It's so hard, like, if I choose a favorite, I usually go for cheddar, I guess, like spicy cheddar. But I also love mozzarella, Gouda, feta. Or like, frickin' brie fresh out of the oven, like nice and warm, soft warm brie. God, that's also good. It's not as good cold, but when it's like fresh warm out of the oven, oh fuck, that's good. I'm just not really into like molded cheese, but I'm sure it could be good. I don't know. Parmesan. Oh yeah, that's nice too. That's very strong Parmesan. But it's good too. Use it for like pasta one time. Mozzarella is so nice as well. It's so nice and soft and creamy. Yeah, and like cheese is such a good food. Like you can any food that is like not sweet, you can put cheese on. Like as long as it's not anything sweet or sugary, I'm sure you can put cheese on it. Doesn't matter what, hamburger, fries, pizza, spaghetti, you know, any kind of pasta, rice, whatever, it doesn't matter. Any food that is not sweet can have cheese. That's why cheese is amazing. Lately I've been really simping for feta, which is also a healthier cheese because it's like lower in fat, I believe. Feta cheese, so fucking good. I just like put it on so much stuff now. Very expensive though sometimes if you want to have like real feta. That's like made in Greece. But worth it though. Yeah, just pretty much any kind of pasta meal. Doesn't matter what, you can always add cheese to it. Any sandwich that is not sweet, you can put cheese on as well. Yeah. Like, I usually make like either spaghetti or penne. But yeah, any pasta I like. I do also have a recipe for orzo. God, I can't stop talking about food. I'm always talking about food on this stream.
Well met. I've distilled some homemade liqueur. We shall
Ooh.
party until the break of dawn, as they say. Let me get the door for you.
I guess the rice is not something typical that's used with cheese.
I initially came to the Donic Isles to find some rare
Well, it probably wouldn't hurt to eat cheese with rice.
island is set to house a former enemy of Brick Mordecai and Lilith. It's enough to... Oh dear!
A former enemy of Brick, Mordecai, and Lilith? Oh shit, where did Hammerlock go?
Guys? Something just took Hammerlock.
So, I can stop packing then.
Mordecai, any ideas?
Maybe. Look around. Did Hammerlock leave anything behind? Anything with his scent on it?
Oh, the Chromorax, of course. It's like the strongest boss in Borderlands 1. They don't have cheese in Asia? Oh shit. Yeah, to come to think of it, I can't really think of any cheese from Asia. But still, Well, maybe I should make a recipe myself with cheese and rice. I mean, I don't think feta would go bad with rice, right? Feta would go fine, or like just mixing any cheese with like some egg and whatnot. Like, I'm sure that would be fine. But yeah, usually you just have like veggies, maybe omelets and eggs with rice, soy sauce, fish, and like fungus, you know, like mushrooms. I don't like mushrooms, not a big fan of a lot of fish. I like some fish. I like cod, but that's about it. Cod and herring. Cod and herring I like, but that's about it. I mean, there's probably some other fish I'd also like, but generally I'm not really a fishy person. I do like sushi though, but it's gotta be with soy sauce. You hate fish? I don't blame you. Fish is such a, like, it's easy to get like nauseous for me from fish. If I eat just a little bit too much of it, I just throw up. Same with other things like curry and some other flavors. I do like curry as well. I just can't have much of it. Same with fish, same with I think some other things. I don't remember exactly what. But there's other stuff I can eat so much of, like freaking shawarma and kebab, like garlic sauces. Yeah. We're gonna get a turd. Oh. Whiskey? He left a bottle of whiskey here. When you need a drink as stiff as my upper lip.
Bunch of Hammerlock's boozes here.
Perfect. Alright, you gotta get that booze to a Varkid egg. First, find an injector.
What are we doing with Varkid eggs? Holy shit, what happened here? Orange used to inject Varkid pods.
Good. Now inject Hammerlock
track smells. You sure that'll work?
No question. Blood did it, and I'm teaching Talon now. In a couple weeks, he'll be able to track you and Lil anywhere.
Wait, you're teaching Talon to track us?
Yeah. Borrow some of your old shirts you don't use anymore, tear them up, give them to Talon so he can track the scent. Like Brick's weird tuxedo t-shirt thing.
That was my dressy clothes.
Why can't I inject it? What? Video game. Bork. Video game is Bork. Alright. Google Borderlands to inject Orchid Pod. Or no, inject treasure, was it? Those Orchid Pods are from the main game. Treasure syringe. Inject treasure syringe. Well, not reading anyone having an issue with this. Damn it. Oh wait, I need to follow another one. This apparently does not work. There's one marked on the map. I have to actually go to a live arcade. Well, darn. I thought it was that one because it was just there. A little bit of not ideal level design.
Alright, now inject some of Hammerlock's booze into the egg. When it hatches, it'll lead you right to Hammerlock.
Bloodhound Vork.
Just bored and already blitzed out of its mind.
Market's living the dream.
Make sure to follow it. See where it leads you.
I haven't seen Talon since his feathers grew in. Oh my god, he is so cute.
He's not cute, he's a badass. But yeah, be gentle. I think he likes you.
Aw, are you sure? Because he is biting pretty hard. Ow, 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 ow. Ooh, he's drawing blood.
Oh crap, I'll get him off.
No, he's too cute. Ow. I love him.
Damn, girl. As hell.
It appears I'm being dragged through a series of tunnels by some monstrously large beast. A rescue would be appreciated, but sadly isn't mandatory. Circle of life, all that.
It's the circle of life.
I think you injected him with too much Hammerlock juice. Probably why he went crazy. Might want to go a little easier on the dosage next time. You gotta find another Varkid and inject him with some more of Hammerlock's scent.
Well. Oh, they have like nice different colors.
Get up, Barkid dude. My man's waiting on me.
I have like negative accuracy right now!
It's been a while since I had something properly spicy, I think. Well, actually, when I was in the city, I had like a spicy sausage sandwich. But I mean, like, since I cooked something spicy for myself, I guess. I do have some hot sauce, but I haven't opened it yet.
Looks like it crawled into that tunnel thing. See if you can find a way to follow him.
That's definitely a transit tunnel, but it's powered down. Maybe check out the water wheel they got. If you get that running, it'll turn on the power.
Hey guys.
Chips and salsa, nice.
I can't find.
I threw him out.
What? You quit drinking.
Yeah, can't raise talent while I'm half in the bag, you know?
Aw, that is so cute. You put the needs of little Talon before your ow. He's biting me again. Ow, 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 ow.
Talon, bad.
Well, I do respect Mordecai. I used to have like a recipe as well where I would like mix some minced meat with like chopped tomato blocks and like some garlic and onion and cheese, top it off with cheddar cheese and put it in the air fryer, and then I would like put that, like eat that with like Doritos or like tortilla chips.
What you want, buttheads? Eat a beer bottle. If you want access to Crazy Earl's crazy water wheel, you better wet my beak and deal with some pirates that have been saying mean crap to me. That one insulted my mustache. Nobody insults Crazy Earl's crazy mustache.
I love Crazy Earl.
Started talking smack after I tried to cuddle with one. But whatever. Crazy Earl's all about cuddling.
I want to cuddle with Crazy Earl. I do love that he just throws the ball, eat a water bottle. Crazy Earl is such a great character. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make a hard choice on what I'm gonna like cook next week. A lot of new recipes I found. I'm gonna have to make some choices. Oh, bot. What? Nice music in this area. Whoa, no! Oh, why did it have to be the last fucking pleb? Fuck! He didn't even have his defense up. Yeah, no enemies when I kill the last one and kill myself. All my stacks gone, oh well.
Hyperion says life is for living, and death is for running from at all costs.
Like, that's literally the worst thing about dying from me losing all my stacks. If I was playing a different character that didn't have any stack building, then I wouldn't really care, because I got enough money, but... Yeah, well. Yeah, money I got a lot. I got like, what, how much? 438k. I never spend money except buying ammo, because the shops never really sell anything good. In my experience, at least. Maybe in New Game Plus they sell better stuff, but... I don't know. I guess I can reload because I don't have any stacks at the moment. I'm just so used to not reloading manually because I'm playing Gauge. It even affected me in some other games where I would just not reload.
That powered up the transit tunnel. Just head through there and you should be able to reach your booze-sniffing Varkid on the other island.
Oh, sniffing Varkid. Crazy Earl.
Just realized, you ever watch those like animated Echo series about dudes with swords? They always eventually do an episode where they just go to the beach and hang out. This is like our beach party episode, isn't that cool?
No, no it is not.
All right, here.
I'm being tied up by the psycho villagers of the Isles. You won't believe it, but I'm to be sacrificed to the son of Cromorex.
Nemo.
Son of a what?
Oh, right, you've never met Cromorex. He was a big-ass crab worm we fought after ganking General Knox.
Man, we killed him so many times. The memories.
Oh shit. Oh.
If you wouldn't mind hurrying, Vault Hunter, I believe these savages are attempting to summon the son of Cromorex as I speak. Hey man, don't call me a savage! Oh, you speak English. I thought I graduated from Eden 4 Megaversity with honors. Check your privilege, dick.
His name still says Savage. Nice. Open.
Looks like your dosage might have still been too high. I don't know. Honestly, just making this part up as I go. Alright, Varkid should be somewhere on this island. Just find it and it'll lead you to whatever the hell took Hammerlock.
speed buff is still not easy to notice. Like, yeah, it's slightly noticeable. Definitely need some more levels for it to be really noticeable, though. You got anything else? Like interesting here? Use damage from all sources. I mean, it's not that much in percentage. What about this? Explosive blast with this robot dealing explosive damage to all nearby. This one kind of goes counter to like the other skill I have. Yeah, this one faster reload, but magazine size down. Only 4% though, but still. Hey there, Nox. Welcome. Nice to see you again. I'm doing good. How are you, man? I'm getting closer to finishing all the DLCs in this game. Got this smaller DLC and then one big one. And then I think I have like done all the content in the first playthrough. Have you played this game before, Nox? I guess this I'd take, maybe. More shock resistance is good. And shield cap. Maybe I already asked you last time, by the way. Am I playing World of Tanks? Yes. Probably. I am playing low tiers though, because there's no well, there is a battle pass, but not like the battle pass I care about. So I'm kind of like collecting ace tanker medals on like low tiers, tier 1, 2, and 3. And when there's like the normal battle pass again, with the 3 chapters, then I'll be playing like other tiers again. Because with the next update, Wargaming are adding like battle pass progress for tier 4 and 5 as well, and I'm like collecting marks of excellence. Yeah, so like when the big 3 chapter battle pass is back, then I'll be playing like anything tier 5 and up, basically. So then I'll be able to platoon on those tiers, for sure. That would be fun. Like good old times.
Alright, more anarchy.
I'm very happy that Wargaming are adding Battle Pass progress to tier 5, because now I can actually just collect marks of excellence, or at least progress for marks on tier 5 during Battle Passes. Alright, that's cool. I'll try my best to remember that. Yeah, sure, we can hop on Discord when we platoon. Yeah, definitely. Are there any other games you've been playing lately? Holy crap. Fuck. Rar XD. It was like rar rar. Oh yeah, right. I already asked you. I'm sorry, I forgot, but you did tell me about the golf. Yeah. You also played Modern Warfare 3. Okay, cool. I still need to play through a lot of the CODs. The newest one I played was the original Modern Warfare 1. I played it on the hardest difficulty, which was absolutely insane. Like 2 bullets and I'm dead. And holy crap, like the final bonus mission after the credits, where you're like on the private jet and you got like 30 seconds to complete it or something, is fucking crazy. Just had to like speed run that for an hour to finally get it done. It was very hard. But when I got it, I felt damn proud.
Bizarrely, the son of Cromorax hasn't harmed me. Mayhaps it merely wants vengeance on the Vault Hunters who killed its father.
Well, the resort owners just quarantined the island, so he'll have to settle for dying at the hands of a totally new group of Vault Hunters.
Camo, but he won't get it. This year. Yeah, last year, not motivated now. Oh shit. So it's only temporarily available, like a battle pass? Always sucks. And when a game just becomes grindy and there's like time-gated bullshit, then yeah, it stops being fun if you need to play more than you actually want to play. All season. Just got snipers done for now. Oh, okay. Damn. Dedication.
Hey, guys, remember that ledge in Cromorax's lair?
Oh man, the ledge.
Yeah, we could shoot him from there, but he couldn't hit us. So good. So good.
Pearlescence.
Funny references. Yeah, I'm like... I mean, I'm still invested in World of Tanks as well, for example. But not as much as I used to be. Like, I kind of like not buying every premium anymore the whole time. I mean, I do want them eventually. I'm just not buying them instantly. I'm just gonna wait for like a better deal. Like right now, there's a tank again in the shop, the mid-letter or whatever it's called, with like a pretty cool skin. The skin looks great, but the tank is a bit like meh. It's like a slightly worse 122 TM. But it's like the bundle tank plus the skin is like 55 euros, and I'm like, nah. No, I have plenty of other prems to play and tanks to get marks on, so it's like, I'll just wait and see whenever a better deal comes up. Even though the skin is very cool on the mid-letter, but I just can't be bothered to spend 55 on that. Yeah, exactly. There's like so many other prems I also don't have. A lot of like the skin copies, like the SU-130PM copy, which is like the Forest Spirit. They copied the Progetto 46, which is like the Mars. And now they also copied the Borask in the last loot box event, and I was like, not gonna buy boxes. And yeah, they also had the Gonzalo in there and the Object 590, and I don't have those, so it's like, whatever. I know Wargaming, they'll like sell it some other day at hopefully a better deal. So I'm glad I kind of got out of most of that FOMO bullshit. I mean, still, if a tank looks great, I'll happily pay for it, but if they're just meh, then it's like, you know, whatever. Yeah, exactly. They could just sell them as 3D skins, but instead they just sell it as copies. And I was an idiot earlier that I bought copies of tanks, so I'd have to, like, get more marks on them. So, like, the Moyabrecher, I won marked twice because I have both versions. I have, like, 2 versions of the IS-6 and the T-34 and some others. Yeah. And I have 3 versions of the Panzer 58. So I got the regular Panzer 58, I got the Schwarzpanzer 58, and I got the Mutz. But that's the only one that has 3 versions. And I have all 3 of them, and I one marked all 3 of them, even though I hate that tank.
You smart. You loyal. You grateful.
Oh shit.
I appreciate that.
Damn. Nox coming in with the Prime sub. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Enjoy the badge and the emojis. Thank you for the support.
Seems I'm to be sacrificed to this beast. Could you look down below for some sort of crank, perhaps? Something to lower me to the ground?
Oh. Yeah, cutting him loose is not gonna help here. But yeah, I just kind of just, yeah. If Wargaming, they did it a few times with copying a tank. Oh, you want a free beard comb? I mean, sure, because you just subbed. You'll get a beard comb. But yeah, now just seeing Wargaming just do it more and more with copying tanks. And I just like, It's literally just a way for them to get more money out of a 3D skin. Like, that's literally it. It's like the same work as making a 3D skin. So it surprises me that they actually make 3D skins still, and not just choose every 3D skin to just be a tank copy. Because they could do that, right? Yeah. Like, what's like a good 3D skin? Like, I mean, fuck, they did, like, they did, I don't have much of a problem with it if they copy a Tech Tree tank and they make it a premium, I guess. It's still not, you know, like, for example, the Charioteer now is like a new premium, but, you know, or the KV2 Ragnarok. Like, I don't have as much of an issue with that, and also Cromwell Berlin. But if it was just, like, the same premium, it's like... So one of the best skins, like the AMX30 prototype, that was like an amazing skin that looks like it came straight out of Dark Souls. They could have just sold that as a separate tank, the AMX30B Dark Warrior version. I don't know, whatever. Wargaming are weird and inconsistent. I don't like that it's so inconsistent. At least with the T832, I think it was okay. Like the Terminator T32. It's like a T32 clone from the Tech Tree, which is fine, I guess. But they also... It had significantly different stats, where I had like worse DPM but better accuracy and shit like that. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Look upon the majesty of the son of Koromorax!
Like crab father, like crab son. Is he gonna be just as strong?
Perhaps you should deal with this beastie before you tend to me.
No, he's a lot weaker, okay.
Anarchy on Pandora.
Nice! That's my slam! That was awesome! Wasn't that awesome, Talon? Yeah, that's a good boy. It appears the sins of the crab-like father were quite viciously visited upon his crab-like son. Please save me when you're ready. Still restrained. Up here. Actually beginning to hurt a bit. And not in the fun way.
If it's not premium, they make it worse. That's the problem I see. People still buy, so continue. Yeah. Generally, like, if you compare the tech retriever tank and then the premium, are like usually the premium is better. Generally speaking, like the premium most often gets higher alpha as well, or like other things that just generally make it more competitive. The only rare example of the tech tree tank being better is like the VK100 is like way better than the ball breaker. And I'd also say that the M3Y, I mean, the M4Y does have better alpha at 360, but the M3Y tech tree is like very good hold down ones. It's like the closest thing to a tech tree chieftain, I'd say. But it does have like a lower alpha gun, but it does have like very good accuracy and gun handling and good turret armor with like almost no weak spots. And then at least with the wheeled British mediums, the G-SOR, they did give the premium higher alpha, but it was like a lot bigger, the G-SOR 1010. Well, yeah, again, the higher alpha is usually the premium, and alpha is king in my opinion, in the current state of World of Tanks. Not caught up with. Okay. Well, if you see any weird tank and you are curious about it, you can always just ask me what the fuck it is.
Lovely. Thanks for that bit of life-savingship. Though I must admit, being restrained in that particular way was not entirely outside the scope of things I find enjoyable.
Hot.
Gage is totally into Hammerlock. But yeah, if you're looking for new tech trees to play, I'd say the British wheeled mediums are fun. Not necessarily super competitive, but just fun. They're just fun, fast mediums with wheels. And they turn on the spot, which is nice. Japanese TDs are great. Really fucking good. Like, that's probably the strongest tech tree that Wargaming ever released, but I don't feel they're overpowered, but they're very good. Like, the tier 6 is trash glass cannon, kind of, but the tier 7 and 8 are very good, and the tier 9 is a fucking beast. I've been enjoying the tier 9 a lot. Like, that thing, basically, the Japanese TD's shtick is like they got amazing guns, like solid, like, you know, good, like not amazing, but like good DPM, just fine, you know, absolutely fine DPM. But like again, like okay alpha as well. But then they're like very fast and they have troll armor. They're pretty big. And the tier 6, or sorry, the tier 7 and 8 actually have pretty good armor even. So you can play them as like aggressive assault TDs and they're pretty fast. Like they're a good combo of armor and speed with a good gun. Your tier 9 gets a bit less armor, but it's still got some. And it's got 650 alpha, and it's like, oh, it's so good to play aggressive with that thing. It's very nice. And the premium is better than, again, the car. Well, it gets worse armor than the Tech Tree tank, but the alpha on the Kari is so good at 500. And it still has troll armor if you use hills. So when you like kind of use hills and angle, you can like bounce so many shots and just give away free 500 alpha shells, and like the pen is good and the accuracy is also good. It's like, oh, Kari is such a lovely tank, fucking beast. Yeah, Japanese TDs are fun. British, like I'd say, yeah, Japanese TDs are really strong. British wheeled meds, less competitive, but still fun. New Chinese TDs with the rockets, they're not bad, but they're not great either. You know, they're just middle of the road, I'd say. The rocket boosts are, I guess, fun to use, but not in terms of being really effective in combat. It's a bit of a gimmicky line. I don't know what other new trees you may have missed. But yeah, if there's anything you're ever curious about, always feel free to ask. I'll happily share my opinions.
There's nothing quite like witnessing a majestic miracle of nature be blown into tiny little bits by one such as yourself. Hi-ho! For your next quest, I require...
Shut up! This is Sparky Flint, son of Captain Flint, and I have summoned 6 people you Vault Hunters have wronged. Together we will have our revenge! Now please find the first assassin somewhere on the island so that we may have our revenge.
I mean, that just depends on what you want. Do you want Assault TD, or do you just want to play fast mediums? Definitely, like, I think most people do agree that the Japanese TDs are good. A lot of people dislike the wheeled mediums because they're not super competitive, but I think they're fine. Just, yeah, just the wheeled mediums are not necessarily super competitive, but I'd still say if you enjoy playing something like a Cromwell, but just not as crazy DPM, instead you have like a more accurate gun, and if you like using your speed to go into aggressive positions, maybe to like take like a crucial position somewhere and then like harass, and you can also easily play like a bit of a scout with a different setup. They're just fun. But yeah, it just depends on what you're more in the mood for. You want fast mediums or assault TDs. I do recommend both lines. Not necessarily one over the other. Just the more competitive one, I would say, is probably the assault TDs, the Japanese TDs, but again, just being more competitive doesn't mean everything, of course. Because less competitive tanks are also very fun sometimes, in my opinion. Where the hell am I going? I'm not gonna reach that in time. I do want to see what customization I got. Tier 5 medium, okay. That one I have not played. Because yeah, still at the moment no battle pass progress for tier 5. So I did skip the tier 5s, so I don't know anything about them. I'd say the Staghound at tier 6 is okay. They've got good gun handling, like... Not sure about all of them, but I would recommend checking if you can get away running the British wheeled mediums without stabilizers, because some of them can, if you're tolerant enough. But that all depends on your preference. But yeah, definitely keep that in mind as like an option that potentially it's viable to use without stabilizer. But yeah, the Staghound I enjoyed was fine. The tier 7, I think tier for tier was probably the best one that I really liked. Oh shit, that's cool. The tier 8 was okay. Didn't have any issue with it. And the tier 9 I recently got, and holy fuck, I love the tier 9. Tier 9 is such a beast, I think. And the same with the Japanese TDs. Tier 9 beast. Tier 8 and 7 are both good. Just the tier 6 is a bit because it's like a glass cannon. It's got a good gun, the tier 6 TD. Like the gun is pretty good, like best, almost like one of the best guns for tier 6 TD. It's just that you're a big platform with no armor, and it's not the fastest. It's also not super slow. It's a bit middle of the road speed, but yeah, the tier 6 is one of the stinkers. Tier 5 I also didn't play the TD. Alright, well, I'm gonna go to bed. Planning to be live again tomorrow. But it is Friday tomorrow, so I will have dinner with my neighbors, so I don't know if I'll do like a short stream beforehand or not. I'm just gonna have to see what happens. But yeah, there's a decent chance I'll be live later as well, like after I have dinner with my neighbors and stuff. But thank you everyone for coming over and chatting. Really appreciate it. I hope everyone had a good time. Thank you earlier, Godpack, for the amazing raid, and thank you for the people who have stayed. That rhymes, haha. I can give a raid to Isna, you know, if people still want some World of Tanks. Isna is playing World of Tanks, and Isna is... I'd say Isna is my favorite World of Tanks streamer, easily. He's such a chill dude. So, you know, hopefully I can send him a nice raid. If the ad stops playing on my side. He's playing Object 260 at the moment. But he's doing tank requests, so that's cool. Yeah, he's doing that. Get the viewers in, the raiders. Yeah, cool. Thank you so much again. Have a wonderful night, and say hi to Isna for me if you want to. And yeah, take care. Have a good night. See you tomorrow.